Hey y'all, welcome in. I'm sorry for my delay. My microphone has decided it was going to quit work and it just stopped working, and I was scrambling and have been flustered and I have been kind of stressed. Also, I think I'm trying to figure out what's on my computer here. Um a lot is just going on for me right now. So I'm sorry that I am late, but we are here to break down, discuss, react, share some tears, maybe some laughs, and definitely Kiki in the final All American Homecoming live after show, breaking down season 3, episode 13, the series finale. And I cannot believe we have arrived at the end of the road. Like, we knew that this was coming from the very beginning of the season, but I'm still kind of shocked. I'm still a little bit stressed. I'm still like, are we sure that this was a decision to be made? Are we sure that this is what we wanted to do? Are we sure that we don't want the show no more? But y'all let me know what y'all are rating the final episode on a scale of 1 to 10. And shout out to everybody. Shout out to Dominic. I know you popping in and out from class, but I appreciate you, boo. Thank you for being a wonderful, lovely moderator. And shout out to All American as a universe for bringing you into my life. I appreciate you. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you. Shout out to all the members in the chat. Shout out to Kofi. Shout out to Money Green Tay. Shout out to Kimberly Felder. Shout out to Melissa. Shout out to Shari P. And every other member. I appreciate you guys so very much. And then, of course, all the amazing subbies. All 40,000 of y'all are incredible, but specifically the ones who pop in every single week to have this conversation. I'm really looking forward to further unpacking this episode with y'all. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. Supernova, Etta R, Brittany, Kendra, the Lawrence Report, Jada, John, I think I saw John earlier, Angela, Kay, Tink Loves Music, Sade, Shakina, how are you, playing for keeps, Vanessa Jones, Rachel, hey everybody, Kenny, hey boo, I'm hoping I get to see Micah tonight, and I'm also hoping Shy pops in as well. Hey Mrs. Science. I did watch the finale. For the members, I did record my reactions while watching it, so I am going to have that uploaded. I just didn't get a chance to edit it. And I wanted to have it up today, but child. My life right now is just a little bit wild. So I'm hoping I can have that up to y'all by tomorrow. I'm also on a flight tomorrow. So worst case, I can edit at the airport, but look out for that maybe tomorrow to get like, what was Erica thinking? What was she saying? How was she responding when certain people entered into the room? That I recorded my live first reactions to all of that, and I had quite a few things to say. I was talking to the TV a lot last night. At our said I saw an IG story from the cast finale watch party, and the actress Kelly X were not coming back. Then Jeffrey and Royal looked at each other with a pause, then hurried and rushed off screaming. I mean, I would love it if Netflix picked them up. Maybe they sold the show to a different network. I would love that. And honestly, I was really thinking about it. I was thinking about it right after watching of like, I don't necessarily need All American Homecoming like as a show, but I do need to see what's next with these characters. Like, I really would love to see what Damon's rookie season looks like with the Tigers. Like, I would really love to see Nate in law school. I would really love to see Thea going back onto the pro circuit. Like, I would really love to see Cam, going after his music dreams and his first number one, right? Like, I would love to see those things and those characters in particular. Kobe said he called some names to the carpet. Damon and Thea should have got back together in this finale. Damon and Thea, they were just so unnecessary to the finale, which is disappointing to me. to know what those characters started the series as and to see what they ended it as, I'm just like ruined. Quite literally ruined. Jada says, Kofi, I know you must be really disappointed in JR. Biggest disappointment of the whole entire series, you ask me. Because what you mean? What you mean? This can't be the end. Somebody playing in your face. You cry like you was in mourning a family, like you mourning a family member. That's real. I am gonna miss these characters a lot. Angela gave this episode a 9. Where's my chat? Angela gave this episode a 9. Janelle gave this episode a 7. Hey boo, welcome in. Shari gave it an 8. Shakina gave it a 7.5. Plan for Keeps gave it a 6. Vanessa gave it a 7.5. Rachel gave it an 8.5. Tink Loves Music gave it a 6. Sasanya? Did I say that correctly? Sasanya? That sounds beautiful. Gave it a 6. Kofi gave it a 7, but he's being nice. Natoya gave it a 7. Kimberly Felder gave it a 7.5. Kendra gave it a 6. Cheryl D gave it a 7.5 because of that sexy dance scene. That was probably one of the highlights of the episode, if you ask me. And nobody gets to talk shit about Keisha. No words about Keisha's dance moves. Keisha's dancing is off limits because they did what needed to be done. And y'all's faves could never. Y'all's faves hate to see Cam and Keisha coming. Y'all's faves wish they danced duet 8 like that. We can talk about it, but y'all's faves wish. I'm just gonna get that out there. Shari says, my only issue was some of it seemed unfinished. What happened with JR, Cam, and Keisha? We will never know, unfortunately. Coral says, gave the episode a 6.5. Entertainment Weekly was the one where the IG was on. I commented on a post on there and they quickly removed their entire IG stories. Brittany gave it a 6. I mean, if they are teasing, then cool. But, like, I also feel like they position it in a way for people to check out. Like, one of the worst things that they possibly could have done was announce that this was the final season before the season premiered, because they were already in a very tricky place ratings-wise. And when they were getting, like, when the premiere happened over the damn summer, which is kind of like the worst time to launch in reference to this, unless you're like already a super established cult like show like a Power. So if they are teasing of like they could be coming back, I don't think it's going to work. I mean, people might be here when they come back, but they just, the way they did the marketing, it doesn't give that. Like, if we were to compare, and no it's not Power, but like Power started with the whole final season cool, but all of their marketing has conspired around that, and then they have also done certain things to make you believe as the audience member that there could be something left, and it is basically like a good way to tease us, versus this is like maybe kinda, but it's like a half-ass story being told. And on Entertainment Weekly, like, I wasn't paying attention. I don't follow a lot of the big major platforms, so if it wasn't coming from their accounts and it wasn't like a concerted effort, like, it was so interesting to me that the final 2 episodes they had product placement from Mayo Organics, and I'm like, this is the stuff that could keep shows on the air and can help, you know, bump up their budget. Why are we what is this, 26? First season had like 16 episodes, so why are we like 46 episodes in just now getting product placement? I mean, all of this could mean like, oh, they have found some money somewhere, or Netflix or whatever, and they're going to be doing something, but I don't know. The way they're going out is not for me. They can do a third spinoff and call it All American Dreams. Listen, but no Olivia Baker's allowed, and they would, if we called it All American Dreams, they would definitely move Olivia's ass over there, and I don't want it. Like, I want the characters that I just spoke to, and that's it. And Layla can only join after she divorces that man. That's it. Damon and Thea really could have just called in from wherever. JR fans in shambles. Kenny gave it an 8.5. It doesn't feel like a series finale. It kind of felt like a series finale to me. And I wasn't really mad at it. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. The thing I was the most mad about was Damon and like how they played him. That I'm the most mad about that. But then also I'm like not really that mad, but I was the most mad about it. Is my audio okay? Because y'all, I'm really raw dogging life right now, and I'm literally using a mic that comes with my goddamn laptop, and I'm very sorry about it. Y'all gonna have to wait until I get back to LA to buy a new damn mic. But give me like a 1 or a mic emoji if the mic is fine or like the audio is fine and y'all can hear me clearly. Hey Tamara, welcome in, boo. You give it an 8. I could agree with like I can see how you're saying it's underwhelming. I'm just feeling so self-conscious right now about this audio. Okay. It's good. Okay. Y'all don't know how bad I want to break down and cry. Because I'm just like, so many things are happening and it's like getting in my goddamn way today and making my life so much harder. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get into it. Everybody's saying the audio is good. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Janelle says I give the routine a 10. Baby, to the Avant instrumental. As soon as I said, are y'all dancing to Avant? Like, I don't know if y'all know, but y'all's good sis, like, too many people was listening to that man who should not be named and is now incarcerated for his dirty deeds. And there were a couple songs, of course, that I was pop locking dropping it to with everybody else. But when it came down to the R&B, the sexy music, your girl has always been obsessed with Avant. I don't know if it's because I'm from Baltimore. I don't know if like my college party years was split between New Orleans and the DMV, and like I was up in Love, the nightclub. Y'all remember Love? If you know, you know. Avant. To this day. Play me some Avant and it's a rap. So they had already got me with the song choice. And to know that Keon really do love Keisha, and like he is processing his emotion, his feelings, and he wasn't ready to let that girl go, but he was deeply hurt, and it all came like y'all's fave could never. Every bit of their love story was in that dance, and I already know I broke down that other dance and I saw it, but this one is like what it was supposed to be. That was like our love story light, and it was also full of all y'all's trauma. This was y'all's love story in which you had learned and the give and take of it all, but the forgiveness, chef's motherfucking kiss. Are you kidding me? Chef's kiss. Y'all's faves can never, as I have said multiple times. Let me open up the Discord. Because I know people, I'm like making all these little one-off statements, and I know y'all got some thoughts behind what I'm saying. Okay, let me but yes, Avant, my first what is playing? Sorry, my TikTok started playing in my headphones. I am such a damn millennial. Okay. No, I want to be in here. Confirm. Okay. Shawty said it was the my girl for me. Y'all, I think we gotta go by character. And I'm also, so I didn't get a chance to record my breakdown because my mic has been tripping, but I'm going to record a breakdown based off of like going by character through the episode. And of course, I guess we can mention through the series. And I guess we can kind of start there. We can go ahead and start with little Mr. JR and get him out the way, because He was giving inconsequential. He was giving, well, all right. Like, if this is who you want to be, if this is what you want to do, I guess, sir. I suppose. Fine. All right. But I hate this for you. Low key. They didn't even fully flesh out the JR wanting Keisha bit of it all. Because it's like, even his desire of Keisha feels so lackadaisical and so like, oh yeah, I could see myself with her. Why not? And I absolutely really enjoyed Damon talking to him and like, yo, you need to say something to Cam. If this is what you about to do, then you.
I don't know if y'all can come back from this.
Can y'all hear me? Test, test, test.
But I do
Test,
know
test,
that
testing.
if you go after Keisha and you don't let Cam know how to respect.
Am I back? Are we back? You still can't hear me? We're not back. Oh my gosh, what's going on? It's showing up on my side, y'all. I don't know. Now I'm stressed again. You can hear me now? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Ugh. We're trying to run adult production over here. It's fine. Let it go. What I was saying while I was muted was, no, I was kind of ragging on Kofi a little bit because he hates to see a retrospect coming. Because 3 weeks ago he was fighting tooth and nail, as we were saying, JR ain't doing a goddamn thing, and then he consistently did nothing. The subsequent episode, all the way to the goddamn finale, and I'm just like, I am so glad that Damon said, yo, you have to go and say something. You have to go and do something. You do not just get to chill back and be a little cool ass JR. This stuff is not going to come to you. You are the aggressor in the act of betrayal. While the kiss gate was not malicious, you were a part of something that was hurtful to people. And you supposedly love Cam. He's your brother. The way that JR so easily was like, yeah, he was my brother, was Cam is the only one who should be saying JR was my brother. Why are you saying that Cam was your brother? Because Cam did absolutely nothing to you, JR. Wild work. Wild work. John and Kofi up in here. Hey y'all, welcome in.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Let me hear you. Oh, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear us?
Keep working. What are y'all's thoughts? Because I can hear you on one thing. I can't hear you in another.
Oh,
Can
really?
y'all hear?
All right. John, you want to go first, or should I go?
Um, good question. I mean, um, yeah,
It could be this damn mic. I mean, it's these headphones.
okay, I think
I cannot hear. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Okay, I'm gonna have to put this in because I can't hear the Discord folks. Go ahead again, Kofi.
Testing,
I
testing.
mean,
Can you hear us?
What is the
Uh,
problem? One more time.
testing, 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 testing.
Yoko, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear us?
It's not y'all. It's definitely me. Just so we're clear, because I can see the waveforms moving. I just
Okay.
can't hear you for whatever reason.
Uh,
I do not know why.
we
Oh,
could try
oh,
leaving,
now I
coming
can hear
back.
you. I can hear you. It's not y'all. It's not y'all. It's my shit.
Oh, all right.
Okay, John, what's up? Is John in here?
Yeah, but he's muted.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, I can hear y'all.
All
Okay, what's
right,
your
good.
thoughts? Come on now, y'all.
Uh, John, you go first. So I'm gonna let mine stew up for a little bit, man.
Okay, so I agree with a lot of the chat. Like, they kind of just played Damon's face. Thea really wasn't like. I mean, it was
We
nice
are
to see
talking
Thea
about
because she.
Jr.
Oh, Jr. Oh man, it's in shambles. It, I never seen a character fall from grace so hard in my life. Man had he shambles, abomination, not well written, snake. All the adjectives that you could come up with for a betrayal. That is Jr.
Mm.
That for right now. That's all I can say because I have nothing else to say about Jr. What have I've already said what there is to need to be said about Jr. The last time that I was on. I said he was a snake. And they wrote him exactly how I thought he was going to be.
Well, listen, Erica
And it's
is
just sad
accepting all
because he
of the
started.
apologies that can be delivered because when Erica called him a snake back in season 1, episodes 1 through 3, y'all wanted my head. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're talking about the chat. I was very. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of weird the Grayson also because I remember one time all people were shipping
Simone.
him and Nate.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But
okay,
all I can
Kofi.
say is kind of sad, man, to see how far he has fallen. And I know Kofi is in shambles, man, because I was his boy. Anyway, I kind of want to hear what Kofi has to say, because
Go
I've
ahead,
already said what
Kofi.
needs to be said.
All right, I'm just gonna. Eric, out of respect for you, I'm gonna be calm because if I was really unfiltered, I was about to, bring that Tupac hit 'em up energy. But I'm gonna try and be as calm and take a look at this from a 50,000 square foot view when I analyze it in all three aspects. I'm just disappointed in JR just for the simple fact that it didn't need to take Damon having to tell you, hey man, you gotta have this conversation with Cam before you want to express your feelings to Keisha. This is probably something you should have done 3, 4, 5 episodes ago. And the fact that you waited till the series finale to finally say this is kind of disappointing to me. Now, frankly, I don't blame you for what happened in the kiss. I just blame you for all your actions after it. Like, the you didn't really say how you felt up until right now. The way you just stood there while Gabby slapped you, and you deserved everything you got for that because you played in her face and you didn't say nothing, and then you just moved along as if you didn't have a care in the world. Now I'll take it. I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt that you tried to reach out to Cam when you were talking to Damon, but even then, I don't think.
Wait, when
that
did he try to reach
explanation-
out to Cam?
Well, that's what he said in his conversation with Damon. Like, when Damon was going back and forth with him, he's like, have you tried to talk to him? He's like, yo, man, I've tried, but he ain't trying to hear me. This was exactly
I don't think that he reached out any more than what he did at that goddamn barbecue Thanksgiving. He hasn't done nothing else than what we have seen. So you lie. Not you, Kofi. I'm saying JR is lying.
All right. Well, look, at this point, it's inconsequential. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna take him at his word. But that's not even my main beef. And then after all this, you go to his house, you run into Cam. You just said, okay, I'm about to, I'm gonna talk to Keisha, but she ain't here, so I'm about to dip.
It's the looking for Keisha. It's the looking for Keisha. You're looking around freaking her man for her.
Yeah. Right, like I'm saying, you were looking for Keisha, but
diabolical.
There, so, yeah, you were about to dip, and then Cam, clocked it properly, and then you said I was gonna tell her how I feel, and then why you care? That ain't your girl, right? So, look, at the end of the day, I'm just disappointed that this is where I am, and I felt like this wasn't even a proper resolution because this is still open-ended in my opinion. You know what I mean? I mean, it just didn't sit right with me. So, and I'm just disappointed about this is where we've gone.
This man stuck his head in the door. He stuck his head in the door as if Cam was not standing right there, but still acknowledging that Cam is standing right there to look for this girl that he is quote unquote going to profess his love to, even though Damon told you before you do that shit, you need to talk to Cam. Cam is standing right here, and all you can muster is that you're looking around this man, and he gotta pull your ass back and call you to the carpet and say, so what you thought this was, partner? When I tell you JR has lost every ounce of respect, he will never get an ounce of respect from me. If we ever get any kind of closure or any more story by way of these characters, JR, you are donezo. Done. Hey, Mrs. Science. Hey, Sha. Hey, Janetta. Is she still in here, Janetta? Nope. Janetta, come back, babe. I know, we were going on for a while, so... Welcome in, new folks. Janetta, if you're still listening.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing?
What's up? What's up,
hanging
people?
in there.
So yeah, that's what I have for this, man. I mean, I ain't got nothing else. I'm gonna let everybody else go, and then I'm gonna just give my closing thoughts on this overall, because
okay, real quick. Tonight's conversation. Once you finish talking, you're just finished. You don't have to say that's the last of your thoughts. You're just finished. You don't have to pass the baton. I got it.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Just finish your thought.
Yeah. So, but yeah, just just disappointed, honestly, and I ain't got nothing else, man. So,
Sha, how you doing?
Oh, I missed you guys last week so bad. Oh,
We missed you too.
Where's Ken?
oh, I woke up and I got the last part, and I was just like, man, I should have been here because I had all the smoke. Oh my goodness.
No worries.
Erica, I can't believe JR did this. After all the fate I put into this man,
But
I can't believe
I'll come
it.
back.
Like,
Diabolical.
oh, oh, it's like
You feel betrayed, don't you?
She not
You feel
here.
betrayed.
I did low key
And
feel
kept
some type of
looking.
way.
He acted like it was another random Sunday. He just stopped and by. He's coming
I'm
to get
like,
Cam's girl in them.
oh, like, are you gonna confess in front of him? Like, why are you looking inside? Like, you're breaking your neck. Like, what are you looking for?
And then this part,
Hello?
what are you looking at? He wasn't even looking at Cam when Cam asked the question. He couldn't even look this man in his eyes. Like, what are you looking at, JR? What are you looking at, my boy?
Just came by to tell her how I felt. And since when did she get a girl again?
Diabolical.
She always has been.
Cam sitting up there like, I know you on that bullshit. I know. You. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought, Shot, on Mr. JR. Whew.
It's the fact that my disappointment goes deep just thinking about how hurt Cam was, knowing that JR is the first guy that he really put effort into developing a bond and a friendship and putting all that trust in him and looking to him like a brother. And to see JR just completely disregard that for Keisha, of all people, like you completely disregard your brother for Keisha. You completely disregard the feeling of Gabby like she never existed for Keisha. Sir, JR, I, I would need you to be so for real right now because, like, is the illness coming back? Like, is something wrong? Like, did you lose a screw? I don't understand. Like, where did this come from? Like, where did this, like, why are you so passionately, like, immersed with Keisha that everybody else doesn't matter. Like I didn't see the progress. I
It's
I
wild though,
I
Shy, because it also feels like you're passionately unmoved because you want Keisha so bad, but you've been sitting on your damn hands this whole entire time. Like,
the
so
whole
is there actually
time.
passion there, or are you just doing things to do things? Like, I'm just very confused because even in this moment, it don't give that you just gotta have Keisha. It gives little loser snaking around trying to steal his boy's girl behind his back.
Behind is back after you've been told that, bro, if you do this, you're gonna lose your friend forever. And even in that moment, you completely overlook that. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna go for it. Cause if I don't say this now, then I'm never gonna say it. JR, be so for real, bro. Be so for real.
And for me, the question comes up when it comes to the JR Keisha of it all. It's like, do you actually need to say this? Do you actually need to do something with all of the feelings that you feel? I think that this becomes like a repetitive question that pops up in All American Universe specifically very often. And the more examples by way of certain character arcs we get, the more I am steadfast on like, no. Every single person that you find yourself falling into, you don't actually have to profess your love for. You do not have to declare that it is you and them forever. You do not have to chase down and engage in every romantic emotion that you feel. You can give yourself time and space for certain feelings will actually pass. Some of y'all are better off as friends. You should never start bumping uglies. Why are we so focused on trying to bump uglies with everybody? I don't understand it. And I know it's very hard to grasp. It's a lot easier said than done. But JR and Keisha is quite literally, from JR's perspective, quite literally, you should not be pursuing this girl. You don't even feel compelled to at a visceral level to pursue her. So you damn sure shouldn't be lackadaisically pursuing her, especially when she comes from a like Cam.
This was so unnecessary, by the way. It really was. Like, I mean, at least with like some of the other characters, you at least got like, you know, some kind of like, there's some reasoning. There's, you know, but I guess you know the fact that they were canceling the season, so you didn't get to see a lot and every like development with the character bonds and stuff like that. But it was like Keisha and like trying to get Keisha and JR kind of shit was just so unnecessary. But that's just a writer thing.
That's fine.
Wait, so you think it was necessary to have them pining after each other?
I think that Keisha, Cam, Gabby, and JR helped save the show this season. That's what I think.
No, I mean like JR pining after Keisha. I'm not saying that like Keisha and Cam and Gabby and JR for as long as it lasted until, you know, the slap, they were great.
I don't think that him pining after her is necessarily unnecessary either. I think that All American does this often, and they could have made another choice. They have yet to show young people that you don't actually have to profess your love, that you have just randomly stumbled into.
But that's what I meant. I was referring to the writing. I was referring to the writing in that situation, that we didn't need to have this.
But if you don't have that, then you don't even have the option to explore the other side. They just chose a different option. But I think that they needed this. I think that circumstances like this we need to see, especially in a drama show, because the drama has to come from somewhere. But it's what they decide to do and why they decide to do it. I wouldn't even be pissed if JR was pursuing Keisha recklessly. Like if JR had a similar energy or more energy that like Lando has for Simone for Keisha, then maybe I could get behind it, and maybe I could be like, okay, he needs to actually process this, because this is something that could become all consuming. This could be something that is so distracting. But JR is a character who has no problem going on about his regular ass day, his regular ass life. This is not actually changing anything. The breakup with Gabby didn't change much or nothing for him. Whether or not Keisha felt the same didn't change nothing for him. Nothing about his life, his routine, nothing was disrupted aside from him not liking being perceived as a cheater or being perceived in this negative way, because he's used to being regarded very highly within their friend group. But other than that, he is like not moved, not shaken, not stirred. And to me, that particular setup is grounds for you should not actually pursue this, because do you really want it? We've seen what you do for the things that you actually want.
I agree. I just wish they didn't do it, because I didn't want like. But then again, at least with like Keisha and on her end, it's like we said, that whole, and I wasn't in the chat last episode, but I watched the episode when she broke down in front of Cam about the self-sabotaging and everything. Like, she just broke it down all in front of Cam about and everything. I was like, okay, see, I was moved by that. It's like you're kind of saying, like, at least with Keisha, there was some kind of development, a change with the situation. But with JR, yeah, it was like we said, even, what was it, the episode after the kiss we talked about, and I was in the chat. It was almost as if the kiss, it was almost as if nothing happened. He was just like, it was almost like the kiss never happened to him. Like, it was just nothing changed. At least you got something out of it, that Keisha, her little kind of breakdown in front of Cam. But with JR, we got nothing out of it. So, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, John, I co-sign everything you said, man. Like, that's why my appointment in this is like, but yeah, points were made, bro.
I'm waiting for who the Kenny that usually comes on here, and she always has heat for Jr. I wish she was in the chat right now because you know she would have a lot to say.
Can I say something right quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. I just want to say this right here. Unfortunately, there are men like JR in
That
the
I'm
world,
glad
right?
that you said it because I don't want to spend all of this live, however
Yeah.
long this live is going to be, talking about how
Yeah.
this was a mistake and this was a mistake. This is what we got, y'all. It's what we got. That's it.
It's plenty of
You can interpret, you can process from what it is. And I think the part that we're missing is like we get to this space with these characters. Hold on, Lawrence. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I wanted to say this. I was trying to figure out how to say it. I didn't want to come off too confrontational. But at some point, at least when you are a consumer of my content, I want you to get to a place of like reckoning with your feelings of this of being disappointed, reckon with your feelings of feeling let down, reckon with your feelings of like expectations that or potential that never actually actualizes with particular characters, and don't write that off as like, oh, the writers just made a mistake, because people like this are walking around today. Media can help you process how you feel about these type of people before you ever even really encounter them. And I would much rather spend more time talking about how you actually handle a person like this. And yes, point to the things of like how they mishandled this thing, or how they hurt this person, or how they're not living up to what they claim to be. Yes, but like I don't want to spend too much time harping on the writers didn't da 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 da. They did what they did. They have what they have, and I can't spend a whole bunch of time unpacking how they did it wrong. They got paid for it. I didn't. Okay, go ahead, Lawrence.
I do want to hear what Lawrence has to say though, because he is right about the fact that there's that kind of guy does exist. But I kind of want to hear what he says.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there's plenty of men just like JR. We could see on this episode, like JR didn't care about no friendship. He didn't care about how I think he kind of helped Cam get into KEK, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember how that whole situation worked out. And that situation, JR already made up his mind. I'm only focused on the woman, and the woman is Keisha. I don't care about no friendships. I don't care about no brotherhood. I don't care about no bonds. I don't care if you're my boy. I am clear-headed, and I'm focused only on Keisha. If you're in my way, I'm going to have to move you out of my way. Because we saw that scene, like you said, Erica, where he was literally looking around, and he easily could have listened to Damon, where he could have tied up those loose ends and be like, you know what? I do need to have this heart-to-heart conversation with Cam and talk about how I did do him wrong and I definitely overstepped. But no, that brother was laser focused
Was
on
he?
Keisha.
He
Well,
kind of was.
yeah, because
That's what
I just
laser
got
focus
that.
look like?
Well, I consider that to be laser focused because what I was saying was he in that situation right there, when he was doing all that looking around and all that stuff, like he didn't even back down when Cam was like, "Oh, well, this is my girl" or something, whatever Cam said. Like, dude was still, I feel like he wanted to be persistent, and we'll never know exactly how that's going to.
You feel like he wasn't back at? Okay.
We'll never know exactly.
I do agree.
Oh, yeah, we'll never know exactly how it's going to pan out, but that's just my thoughts on that right there.
I don't know. The energy that nothing about JR's energy ever gives me laser focus. Like everything is so damn lackadaisical with him, and the move, the like looking around and not looking Cam in his eyes. Cool, that was definitely there. But even that, he was already like trying to retreat once he didn't see Keisha, and it had to be Cam to like actually make the point. To me, laser focus would be not running from a confrontation, which to me he actually was. And we don't actually get to see him chase Keisha. He had already seen her early in the day before he talked to Damon, and it was just a regular ass exchange. So I don't know about laser focus. To me, he has had so many chances to get his shit off. We see Lando and Simone like, oh, we're gonna talk now, we're gonna talk now, we're gonna talk now, we're gonna talk now. Like JR has run into this girl 6 times a day since the slap.
Maybe he had to build up his confidence. I'm not for sure.
Right, but I don't know if you are laser focused and also have to build up your confidence. I don't know how that works.
Well, you could be. Well, you have to remember, Erica. And the thing is with Jr. Remember, we didn't expect all this stuff from Jr. But you know how they always say, even though he was lackadaisical, he seemed like this, like that. But you know how they always say, like, the dangerous ones are sometimes the most quiet ones, the most dangerous ones are sometimes the ones you don't think. So now if they would now, like I said, if they would have fleshed out, if they wouldn't have canceled the series and you give it like a couple more episodes, you could have definitely seen a situation where Jr. he looks like nothing bothers him. He looks like he just doesn't care, but he knows what he wants and he's laser focused. He's locked in. Because you can look at the most nonchalant person can be the most devious person too.
But JR is definitely his daddy's
Mrs.
son.
Science, your
And I'm
audio is
glad
going
that
in and out. You gotta fix your
they
connection, boo.
I'm sorry. I said that you can definitely see that JR is his daddy's son. Because
And his
I'm
daddy
glad
ain't
that
never
the
gave
writers
laser
brought
focus either.
His daddy is
they're the type
trifling.
of men. Yeah, they're the type of people. Just like he didn't have a problem with his mom, with his wife having Damon there in the beginning, and then all of a sudden, abruptly, like, this kid's got to go, and he has to give him up. That's how JR is. When things don't go their way, all of a sudden they're very abrupt about they want to change their direction. They're like loyal to nothing. It's everything about them. If JR still had baseball, which we said a couple of weeks ago, if he still had KEK, none of this stuff would have been coming up. It's like when they get bored and they want something else, then everybody's world around them has to change. And that's what his dad did. I think the writers did a good job portraying that with him, his dad. He is his daddy's son. I want one more thing to say. Damon is the lamest person to give that advice to JR. Because to me, he did the same exact thing to Thea. Who is that? He should have a conversation with Thea. And
Was it the same thing for Thea?
Damon. He did the same exact thing. He owed her a conversation. He owed her. He went right to Simone. Like, it meant nothing. And he's gonna sit there and tell him, listen, you gotta think about your friend, that's your boy.
I don't know, Miss
Thea was his girl, and he knew the type of person emotionally.
Very much.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. I have to
here.
go. We having a.
I'm
This is
sorry.
a
Yeah,
Mullen
but
here
he knew
trying
the type.
to for audio.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. But
It's
that's
clear
what I just
now.
had to say. Yeah, but Damon is full of it. I didn't want to hear from him. Cam will always love Keisha. That will be his muse. That will be. I don't care who comes or whatever. Keisha will always be his love for so many reasons. She's going to be his inspiration, whether they're together or not. Everything that he does in his career will be based on his love and his feelings for Keisha.
Ooh.
And I also think that the writers did Thea wrong. I'm so disappointed that was just a wasted. I'm just done with that whole thing. But JR is trash. He's like his daddy, and his daddy was like his daddy. So y'all have a good night.
All right, Mrs. Science.
Damn, she
Hey, Princess
Erica, I love
Caleb.
you, and I'm gonna miss my universe. Okay.
What?
What'd you say, Mrs.
I
Science?
said I love you, Erica. I thank you for our community. I love you guys, and thank you all. It's been wonderful.
Yes. Thank you for the read, honey. Miss Caleb Boo, hey boo, welcome in.
Okay, so I am low-key like, well, I've been a Damone fan since the Backdoor Pilot for All American.
Wait. We still on JR.
Oh my god, I gotta talk about this guy.
But I'm about to shift, so I wanted to give you a chance to speak on JR.
Okay. Oh my god, this child. First of all, I don't like the way they what he had to say to Kim and stuff because baby boy, you just hurt Gabby's feelings, and now all of a sudden that you want Keisha. Keisha really wants to be by herself right now and wants to figure out what she wants and who she wants. She really wants to be by herself. And Kim, I 100% agree with Kim that he actually does want Keisha back, and because no, they've been each other's first love ever since they met. I'm not even gonna drag it out. But in that scene of them two dancing to My First Love, I was like, okay, yeah, this. I already knew that scene with him and Jr. was kind of coming.
I didn't. I was very caught off guard by it. I said, "Oh, y'all actually trying to get finale vibes." Got it.
Yeah, but I was kind of bored to think about it, but Jr. was low key giving like his daddy vibes. You are not even giving your dad vibes. You are low key giving your grandfather vibes. Like,
I don't know,
what are you
fellas.
doing?
Like, I get it. Y'all be like having rose-colored glasses for the men's, but there is nothing about JR that ever gives laser focus to me, and it damn sure didn't give in this scene. But I could be missing something.
It's like he just talks without his brain. Like, did you even think this through, bro? You just got your ass slapped by Gabby last week.
And he actually didn't affect him.
Yeah, apparently it didn't matter because he just stood there and took it and just went about his day. So that's
y'all know what laser focus looked like to me. I'm sorry, I'm still on that because I cannot fathom giving him that title. Laser focus to me is what they have already established of Damon or Lando, whichever one of the two did this goofy shit. Going to each other like a man. That gives laser focus to me.
Look, Laura's the one that brought that. I didn't bring that there. I didn't bring that energy. So
no, I'm not saying that you did, Kofi. I'm just speaking to the
Erica,
statement.
are you talking about when Damon? Erica, you talking about last season when Damon went up to Lando and told him about his feelings about Simone?
Yes, that for me gives laser focus. That for me gives like, you are a non-factor, sir. This little door exchange does not give energy of you are a non-factor to me from JR's perspective. It does give you are a non-factor from Cam's perspective, though. Cam looks unmoving, unshaken, like you are just maybe one of the hiccups that is going to be a part of the journey to me getting my girl back. And I'm going to wait right here till she comes.
Damon went up because when Damon went up to Lando last season and told him about his feelings for Simone, it actually really made sense. Because him and Simone, we're not even gonna BS the problem. Him and Simone clicked in the backdoor pilot of All American when they first met. So that's not nothing there. Lando's like just came to the picture and basically he was just like basically Simone basically told him that like we can be friends with benefits and that's it. That type. But Damon really knew from the beginning that he wanted Simone, and even though how we know how Simone is, and like she always want to downgrade herself and don't want to really tell the truth to herself about who she is and what she wants. She knows that she wanted Damon from the start.
Yeah, but after that confrontation, though, it pushed Lando to go and confess to Simone that he was serious and he wanted to be more than just friends with benefits. The JR didn't have that energy like at all. Like he was
that was my whole point because I don't agree with the whole Simone wanted Damon from the beginning. That wasn't even a part of me reason why I brought it up. I brought that up because I'm trying to get a better gauge on what does laser focus in these men in this particular series or this part of the universe look like.
And it doesn't look like JR. It doesn't.
No, he wanted.
JR seems to me to be like the go with the flow type guy. Like wherever the wind blows, that's where he goes. Like, and I'm kind of like this too, but I don't be doing my friend shicey like that. So, but I'm very nonchalant and even keeled. Like I like to sit on things before I act, but I don't move like JR in the sense. I understand like the science behind it, but like I don't do that to that extreme. So
bless these women's hearts out here. If you are a woman that like your man nonchalant, bless y'all's heart. Y'all are doing the Lord's work because I'm gonna need mine fully chalant. Fully chalant.
I wouldn't say I'm nonchalant.
That'll work.
I'm very like even killed and chill. Like
no,
I don't.
Kofi, you don't have to be anything. Like be who you are. I just know myself, and I know I am never like it would just never work. Like y'all could probably guess that Erica could never be with a nonchalant nigga. Like that just would never work.
Yeah. you're too high energy, and I'm kind of
Like,
low key.
speak
So,
up.
but I don't
See,
know. But
I'm just
you know,
nonchalant unless I'm with my girl.
yeah, and me too. Like I'm low key like that too. But yeah, man, I just you know what? Maybe this is who he's been all this time. It's just that he
A
hides it
hundred
well because
percent.
you know
See, I'm
he's
I'm glad
It's just
I'm
it
glad
just
you
like
said
people
that,
to
Kofi.
medicalize it.
yeah, maybe this is who he's been all the time. It's just that you know
He
you
was
don't
laser
see it
focused.
you don't see it because you see the other qualities they have, and that it's like that Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type thing. You show one side to one people, and then your true intentions come out. It's like alcohol. Like alcohol brings out your true inhibitions. So maybe that's who he is, and I just gotta let it go, man. And
Well, Kofi,
just
it's what I was talking about earlier. What I was talking about earlier, where like he would, like I said, the most devious people can be the people that you never expect it from, and
yeah,
I
that
want
could
real
and that
quick.
could.
Jada Campbell made a comment that said nonchalant is very common, too common. No offense. High energy is a rare find. I also feel like high energy doesn't necessarily mean that you are chalant. Like I feel like you could be fully invested, you can fully care, but you can still move in silence. You can still move stealthily. Like you don't have to be as verbose, but you have to be more intense and you have to be intentional. Chalant is tied to like intensity, not necessarily you hollering and screaming all the time. I just happen to holler and scream. But you can fully be invested and fully go after the things that you want and not be the loudest person in the room. You could just not play about getting the things that you want in the ways that you
So
go
being
about
laser
getting
focused.
them.
true.
So being laser focused.
Laser focus.
Well, Lawrence, you're by your definition, babe. You came in here shooting blanks. Because if you making JR the poster child for laser focus, babe, we got the wrong definition.
You know, I
Brittany
just
says it's attentiveness and concern. Exactly. I need mine fully concerned. I need mine fully thoughtful. I need mine fully intentional. I need mine fully in action, not just sitting back waiting for some to shake.
That's definitely not Jr. Because he had no care for Cam.
No, real
Joe
talk.
didn't.
He didn't.
But it's not even
And
just Cam. He had no care for Keisha either because last week he was in the same room with her, pining after her from across the room. And even then he still didn't think, oh, like I need to go talk to her. Like she's trying to help Cam, she's trying to get back in his good graces. Like I need to move right now. Like he did nothing. And then
yeah, I would
this
have.
week it's the same. It's just like, sir, if you want this, then do something, say something, be
I just
something other than yourself.
You
I
know what?
didn't
He
think
was laser focused. He was laser
right.
focused on being an a hole.
laser.
Look, I just didn't think it beat last week, Shy. I don't know if that would have been the right time to say what it is because he had a front row seat of what she was doing for Cam, so that kind of be like, do I really want to add this to her right now? So I can understand why he kept quiet, but at some point, this is how he was feeling. Then just say what it is, and then if you don't feel the same way, then you chalk it up to life experience and move on. But you just sitting nonchalant, waiting. It almost gives across as like I'm a snake waiting to strike. You know what I mean? And
A hundred
that's
percent.
that don't sit right with me. And Sylvester, this is no shade
Y'all
to you,
know
but
we have a perfect
I might have to
visual.
let
We
him
have a
go.
perfect visual of what a chalant man looks like. That is not hollering and screaming and doing the most. Right here in this exact same show, in this exact same part of the goddamn universe. A fully
Lando.
chalant man.
Lando.
Exhibit A.
Yeah, I'm at that. But yeah, guys.
Lando.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I might have to let my man go, man. I mean, the series is over, but like, I might have to let him go and just, you know, find somebody else because this wasn't
So
it,
you're no
man.
longer a J. You're no longer a Jr. junkie.
Well, I'm not saying I'm not a junkie, but yeah, I might have to let this one go, bro. Real talk, because a lot of the choices that were made, like you said, man, there are people out here like this, and I can't be giving support to people like that because they be not good. So yeah, man,
Can
gotta let
I
it
don't.
go.
can
Hey
I ask
I
a
don't
Michael,
question?
think
welcome in.
I
Can
don't
I ask a
think that.
So,
question?
Hold on, y'all.
Can I ask a
Hey,
question
Michael,
right quick?
welcome in.
Uh-oh. Mike is in the building. Come on, Micah. Speak that heat. Micah.
Okay, John, relax. Relax, please.
I'm trying to hype Micah up. Damn, I scared.
Hello?
Yeah, I can
Hey,
hear
what's
you.
up?
Yeah.
I couldn't unmute. My bad. I'm sorry.
Are you
Hey,
good?
everybody. Yeah, I just watched the episode. Because I didn't want to watch it. I didn't watch it yesterday, so I just watched it. And what are we talking about right now?
JR.
We're talking about Mr. J.R.
But we're
Snape.
about to move on because we've now spent the first hour on JR.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Jr. I didn't buy any of it. Like he said, like the whole episode I watched it, and I just didn't buy that he's in love with Keisha and wants to be with Keisha. That's really all I got. Like I didn't buy any of it. I was just watching it, and it was just okay. You said you want Keisha, okay? Like it wasn't like I always thought that Jr. at least like was feeling her a little bit, and so it wasn't a surprise that he was a snake basically. And it wasn't a surprise that he didn't care about what Cam had to say at all. What he didn't care about Cam at all. Any thoughts, any feelings about Cam or Gabby. It just he just basically ended the series as one of the worst characters in the
Period.
universe.
And yes, Erica is accepting y'all's apologies via DM. Because when I gave this man the title of Snake, season 1, episode 1, everybody said Erica is being too hard on this boy. That's a nice boy. That's a good man, Savannah. That's what I was told.
But Eric,
I just felt it was too early. That's all. I just wanted it to play out a little bit. I mean,
But
damn,
you
after one
cannot,
episode.
you cannot deny what is intuition. Y'all gotta let intuition rock. Just because you don't got it, don't mean that you fought the person who do got it.
Can I ask a question right quick?
Sure, Lawrence.
Before we move on, yeah.
Quick question. So let's just say hypothetically, right? Let's say hypothetically, if this show was going to go another season, right? If Damon was still on the show as the top lead male, as the top lead dog, right? Do y'all still think that they would have wrote JR as the villain for this season, or will he go back to being the typical JR?
I don't think
just curious.
JR was written as a villain.
In this season?
Yes, I don't think that he was written as a villain.
What would you classify him as?
Anti-hero.
Laser focused.
I wouldn't even classify him as an anti-hero. He's too passive.
aggressive. He's really
He's a
aggressive.
pawn. If anything,
That's
Keisha has been the villain. Like I don't think that JR is actually the villain.
Wait a minute. No heat on King.
I
mean, and yes, I do think that they write him for. I write this. I think that they would need it even more if Damon was here to balance out all of the angst that they built up with Simone and Damon. Because I would also believe that, I would much rather save this to like the end of the live where the shoulda, coulda, wouldas and the what if. Because I would love to just discuss what happened in the damn episode. But since you asked and I already started answering. If Damon was still here, we wouldn't have seen them break up. So this was going to happen.
They would have played together for the whole season.
They needed to do something with these characters. They needed to. They weren't doing anything else with them. JR didn't have baseball. He didn't have K.E. King. So what the hell was he going to do all season?
Nothing.
Or just give advice and be emotional support. I don't know.
Nate's
I would rather
job.
that. Well, yeah, you can have more than one person do that.
No, you can't.
Okay.
Not when you paying people $30,000 an episode. No, you can't.
All right. Well.
But Kobe, JR was really starting to miss like last season, like when JR and Nate was talking about like trying to stop Damon and Simone from being together. Remember, because he was like, "Oh no, we can't have that."
Yeah, I remember. And I wasn't happy about them when they did that, but
I wasn't either. It's not even like it's none of their business.
exactly. You gotta let young people make their own decisions, man. You can't be micromanaging. But alas, we have reached an impasse. So
Okay. JR is wrong. Yay. But
yeah,
moving
yeah, and
on.
I'm jumping off. I'm jumping off the bandwagon. So R.I.P. Man.
The JR junkies are in shambles.
Oh, they finally Brittany finally got you a name, Kofi, but now you off the bandwagon. She said that Kofi's jumping
Yeah,
off of JR's jam band.
yeah, I'm out, man. Like, so I mean, yeah, I'm done, bro. Like, I got no more words. So, uh, let's let's just get on with it.
He was a
Okay, you don't
chosen
need to
one.
say that part, babes. You don't have to. You don't.
I'm sorry.
You quite
My
literally do
fault.
not.
I'm my fault. I'm just in my feelings right now. So I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Utilize that mute button to help you process as much as you need to. Okay,
Yes,
Kenny.
yes, ma'am.
Welcome in, Kenny. But we moving on. I'm over talking about Jr. He has fallen off a cliff, and nobody's going to go save him. He has been a snake all along. He had a high moment. He had a moment of, oh my God, this could be great, and then a plummet. Die well. That's what happens when you don't have growth that's actually sustainable. Note in newsflash for any of the fellas watching: learn from JR's mistakes. Moving on to Thea Mays. To watch his character go from having such a beautiful anti-hero setup while also getting layers and nuance to her own story that is completely separate from the main protagonist, whom she sometimes is foiling and is also put into this universe to make the protagonist, i.e. Simone, better, only for us to arrive at the unraveling of this character to a place of being a support for this protagonist and an additional mouthpiece of like, yeah, this is great, and oh, I'm not here to clean up, and that's it. It is probably one of the things that will haunt me about my time enjoying the series, because I feel low-key bamboozled into falling in love with Thea from the very beginning, only for them to end the series with her being a ghost shell of herself. That part is really frustrating.
My precious Thea. My
Love
precious
Thea.
Thea. That's all I have to say.
Okay, next.
You know what, Thea? You know what, Thea made it to. You know what, Thea made it to do what she wanted to do with tennis. She went through a lot. Hurt her shoulder. Was going through stuff, and I'm actually really happy for Thea. Like, she set out like what she wanted to do, and like she made her story or what it is. She's cool with me. I like it.
Wait.
I know. I did not make
Caleb Boo, honey. I don't know. Sometimes I be wondering what show y'all be watching. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Because where did we get to see Thea actually doing what she set out to do?
Well, I did not mean that, but like she just looks like to me like she just gave like she's just very very happy and stuff like that.
Okay.
Take my word for it. My head, I know.
Go ahead, Micah.
I would say so. Thea for me ended as much as this season. She was done a disservice. Obviously, her character with everything that happened, budget cuts, and the way how they used her character, even in the little bits that they did have, I feel like they could have done something different, so much more, other than having her be a mouthpiece and a side character to pumping up Simone and anybody else who needs it. But she did end the series for what we did see season one, season two. She ended the series as like I have two girls out of All American Universe that I actually liked, Layla, Thea, and that's it. And she ended the series like that for me. I loved her character in season two, especially in season one. She had just come in; it was fresh for me. I liked her. I didn't know if I loved her, and I loved her in season two for everything that she did for her in her relationship with Damon, in her taking on tennis and recovering from her injury and coming back. And it's just disappointing that you didn't get to see the full character arc from start to finish. But for what we did see, at least is like it's disappointing. I will say to not see like like how she could have grown and how she could have done well on the circuit, or even see those struggles.
We don't even know if she
But
went back.
we don't know. We don't know.
And that part really, really chaps my ass. Like that part right there. I just needed them to tell me that she went back to the circuit and she's killing it. Like I just needed them to say that. And they didn't get that to me.
I feel like they should have shown her more.
Micah, you cut out. I'm not sure if you can still hear us, but you cut out. Shy, you got any thoughts on Thea?
Huh. I'm just so sad. Theo was my favorite character since
Okay, not too
season
much on
one.
Ryan. I know an
Um,
angry text might
I've
get
always
funny.
been rooting for Thea. So for me, I didn't have a problem with them showing her like having an issue going on the circuit and losing to 15-year-olds. That was fine. I accepted it, but as you said, it's just disappointing not knowing where she is now after knowing how much she lived and breathed tennis, and her she was doing it since she was a child, like traveling the world playing tennis was the only thing she knew. um it was a big part of who she was, and we kind of see her slowly losing that, questioning that. So to end the series not having a resolution to that, like, how do you feel about tennis now? Like, how are you doing? Like, are you back to tennis? Like, we got that answer for Simone, and I feel like I would have wanted the same for Thea. I think the one thing I do appreciate is them showing that she has grown in her personal life as it goes for like friendship. It's really nice seeing how her and Nate have grown and how that friendship actually blossomed, and how she can just be her real,
Ryan,
raw,
promise them
authentic
anonymity,
self with
then
Nate. And I
good luck
think that's really
getting
good
that
for her.
name.
It's
You know
sad
how much it's journalistic.
we didn't see how she developed romantically, because we know that she had issues in that part of her life as well. She does seem more confident, but like we don't know like how does she look now in a relationship after Damon? Is she thinking of entering in a relationship after Damon? These are things that I think about deeply, and we didn't get any of those answers. So for me, I'm kind of like disappointed in where her story ended, but I'm happy that I did see like some growth from where she was from season one.
Yeah. That was so beautifully put. Thank you.
Yeah.
And the like, oh, it's so great. You're lucky that I'm back in town, and hugging Damon as he stares around the room looking to put eyes on some.
Diabolical.
Y'all, I will never know. Like this, I could never watch the series in peace, because the moment that this happened, and he's like giving Thea this little church ass hug of hers, like only to have this damn moment with Simone's ass. Like, please, Damon, give me a goddamn break. Why don't you?
And she looked so good, and he didn't even give a double look. I'm just like,
Like,
Damon,
what is
like, look at
this?
all the material. Like, come on, sir.
Look at the material, Damon. Please.
Girl.
Didn't even look down at her post hug. He looked across the room. Cross the room. Ugh.
Erica.
For that. For that.
He didn't even linger in the moment.
At all, bro. At all. Damon, please, please. Anywho, Kofi, you didn't get a chance to speak on Thea. I don't think.
No, I didn't. Sorry, I had to step out real quick. When I'm back.
It's okay. Just go ahead. Y'all don't have to announce
All right.
yourselves. You don't have to segue. Y'all don't have to do anything but just share your thoughts and land your plane, please.
All right. I feel you. I feel you. The word I have for Thea is peace. Like she just seems in a better place now, and it's a good thing. I mean, and I echo everything Shy was saying. Like, I wish we would have got a little bit more resolution with her character in terms of like where is she in her tennis journey, where is she in terms of relationships. But I mean, I wouldn't say happy ending, but not a sad ending either. So I feel like there's a little bit of a gray area there. And had this series not been canceled, I would have liked to see more of what she had been going through. But considering 3 seasons I did watch her, I mean, she's been through a lot and she's grown from it. So yeah, I got no notes. I mean, Shy said it and put it perfectly, and I like how she gave the advice to Nate about everything. So overall, I mean, Thea leaves this series kind of unscathed, but I would also use the word unfulfilled because I feel like there's so much that she could have gave that they didn't want to do, and that's probably the one thing that I'm low key disappointed in. But for what we got, I'll take it. So
I feel like to the point of like, you and I think Kayla, we're saying that you guys feel like Thea is happy. I don't know how to articulate that. I don't believe that she's not happy, but I also don't trust all that they have not shown us and all that she did not get to say. I do not fully trust her being able to have so many of these moments, specifically with Damon, and he's still mid pining for Simone after he was basically her first love, and she got no real resolution about that. She felt like she actually messed that up, went back, was rejected, and then we get no actual process in it. And this girl wanted to give this man her virginity. This girl opened up to him socially in a way that she had never opened up to anybody. Like, there was so much there that was never fully explored. So while I'm like, yeah, of course you can go on and live a happy life and you don't need some man to make you happy, I get that, but I don't know how much I believe that she just is like perfectly cool to lie because they keep showing her skinning and grinning and giving everybody advice. Like, I don't feel like that speaks to her true, full, like, human experience. So I can't fully accept, oh yeah, Thea's in the series in a great place, because there's still so much they basically put in the closet and said, y'all will never get to see this.
that's true. I mean, the fact that she can still smile and be there for Damon is kind of odd considering how they ended their relationship and then how she tried to get him back and he said no. So
but it's odd specifically when you don't get to see the process of like how you get there, because you can be friends with an ex, you can become beautiful friends with somebody, but it takes something. There's conversations, there's journaling, there's crying, there's going to Jesus, there's there's flattening tires. There's so many things that is to be done or could be done, and we got to see none of it. It's like it happened, and then the next minute she's sitting next to him, watching her in a tennis match, screaming out, "Go, babe!" Like, wait a minute here. Wait a goddamn minute here.
Yeah, you cooking. Like, that's kind of the surface. Like, we don't even get the 5 stages of grief when it comes to this. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of where I'm like, they could have did a little bit more with this if we were gonna be real about it.
And we can't even trust her smile either, because when she came back, she was all smiles, and it wasn't until they dropped the bomb, like, oh, I'm thinking about quitting. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You were helping Simone, you were giving advice, you were happy-go-lucky, and then we find out that no, you're not happy-go-lucky. You're really going through a crisis. And Simone didn't even give you time to even release all that you wanted to release because she was only thinking about herself. So it's just like I can't even trust your smile that like even in this moment that you are at a good place because we've seen before that you use your smile to hide actual pain and your actual grief. So so many things left on the table that has not been addressed. So I do agree with you, Erica. I can't even trust the smile. Like I don't even know if she's happy
Cause she
now that I
masked
think
so
about it.
well. To your point, she masked so well. Like it's uncanny. Child.
Oh,
Shout out to
Shaw, you
Brittany.
hit
Brittany
with that.
said they turned a big character into a small being, and I don't like that. That's a word.
They
That's
did.
a
They made her
word.
smaller to help Simone. Like I feel like they made her so small just to service Simone's character. And I'm just like, we didn't need to do all of that. Like
Yeah, where's the fiery, competitive, Thea from season one? Like, she was still a little bit socially awkward, but she still had that fieriness and, edge to her. And now it's all of a sudden it's like, Dawn, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, she's still, well, she's not awkward as much. She's just now happy, but like to Shai's point, it could be a mask for something that's, she's hiding that in that aspect. So that's just a weird shift, bro. Like it's almost as if they made her character small to big up Simone, and they didn't need to do that, to be quite honest. So, uh, so many
It's
things.
something that all American loves to do, so it was no surprise. They love to do it.
Unfortunately.
Like Thea is a character, and I guess the reason why I love Layla so much and her is because they remind me not exactly of each other, but in similar ways of the situations and in terms of like being the both of them are driven and passionate about things that they want, and then in terms of them being put on the back burner for characters that aren't interesting or compelling, that's exactly what it was.
that part, because I would definitely like they could isolate the Thea character and create a whole story about her and it would be interesting. Like I would watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's so much meat there about being insecure, being at the top of your game but still not believing in yourself, not knowing how to be in a relationship and what romance actually feels like and looks like and exploring that, looking into that. Like there's so much that could have been done with the Thea character that if they were supposed to isolate her and make something about the character, I believe that it would be very compelling and interesting and something that's not shown a lot on TV.
I agree. I agree. Rest in peace to the Thea that we know or we knew. The current Thea that we're ending the series with is still a bad bitch, just not as deep as she could be. But we still love her. Camille, we will forever love you, boo. Moving on to Demon Time Damon. I don't know, y'all. I really struggle. If you're not speaking, I need you to mute, please. Um, I really struggle with the processing of Damon in season 3 because y'all know I have been a very huge Damon fan for quite a while and only really started to like struggle when they made his story completely about Simone. And now I'm really going back and forth between, is Damon giving Demon vibes or is he really just a good character that was also used as a pawn? And I hate that. Like I hate that I haven't been able to like resolve where I'm leaving the series at in reference to my feelings on Damon Sims.
Wow.
Damon lost his individuality and his personality the second they made it so that Simone was all he wanted. Like that, like I'm not gonna play. Damon like always liked Simone. He always like you could always see he always had some kind of feeling towards Simone. But the in season 2, after him and Thea broke up, when they made it that his sole purpose was to get Simone to be with him and he was in love with her and he wanted Simone and Simone only, that's when the character took a turn. And it's a sad thing to watch because looking back at it now being at the end and looking back, it's like it wasn't worth it. Like none of it was worth it. Like he got like at the end of the day, he did get like I can appreciate that he did get to he accomplished what he set out to do when he first stepped foot in Bringston, which is he wanted to bring a championship to Bringston Lions, make them notable again. He got into the league, even though it wasn't the way he thought it would have happened, but he did eventually get there. But in terms of the Simone thing that they had going on, like the relationship never needed to happen. And the way how it just streamlined the character to become so one-dimensional,
Mm-hmm.
like they just to be solely focused on Simone for those that latter half of season 3. And then because obviously we know the actor didn't want to, that wasn't going to be in season 3, he was only there for the one episode, and the one episode was also him be like just solely focused on Simone. It's and the episode coming back was also him solely focused. So it was just like you guys made Simone his only thing, like the only thing about his character, and that's like that was the downfall of not only his character but of the series. When you had people just solely focused on Simone and everything to do with her and just enamored, every boy just fell at her feet. That's when the series just went downhill because it completely like his whole anything about his personality had been gone. It's just crazy to see.
Listen, points are made. I think that is very real. Cindy says I agree. Damon with Simone was the beginning of the end for me.
I feel like I'm trying to really process like through like every season that we've like seen like Damon, like even though like he knew that he liked Simone and knew that he wants to be with Simone, I actually cause then I like the fact that how they kind of ended it with in this episode that they wasn't going to get back together and they cheese out like what they wanted to do and like Damon went off and played baseball in the DR and then came back, found himself and just Simone just wanted to end up with Lando, but still, like at the end of the day, like her and Damon agreed that we're gonna be friends, but like there's still like love at the end.
Listen
I
here.
feel like
When I when I reincarnate, if that's a thing, I'm coming back with Queen Caleboo's eyes. Here,
He achieved everything
I'm
he
coming
set
back
out
and
to
I
do.
want to be able to watch TV like you watch TV. And I mean that so seriously. I am not being facetious at all. I swear I mean that. Because when you just said that her and Damon decided they was going to be friends, did they decide?
well, I feel like Simone just like
Yes,
decided.
immediately, yes.
Simone.
Simone decided. The way that I think the biggest part of me not being able to process process if I'm going to decide to dislike Damon through eternity, or if I'm going to go back to previous seasons' love and just like all of the nuance that was there, it probably comes down to this moment here where they gave Simone Hicks the upper hand. This nigga would have chosen her if she chose him. He is going to freaking the MLB with however many millions of dollars, and not to say that money is going to change everything or fix a broken heart or whatever, but the way that y'all have this man leaving this goddamn university still pining after this heifer as if he has laws when he has really dodged a bullet, it is just beyond me. I think it is shaking me to my core. I am so upset about this. And I really don't even think I understood how upset I am about this until I'm in this moment with y'all talking. And now I'm really, really, really upset about this. What do you mean? It would have been so much better if he realized he didn't actually want her. And he thought he had to come back to break it off. You let Simone let this nigga down easy. It's still... I can't.
They couldn't handle the thought that somebody just didn't want Simone. Like the writer, and it's
No,
crazy
so
because it's the
what do you think
same
is
thing.
it?
Like, and there's a lot of
It's okay
parallels.
though.
You go back and forth, and you think about it. It's like Spencer James as a character had so much growth, and you loved the character. Season 1, season 2, season 3. After he fully was focused on Olivia, all character growth, everything that happened to him gone. Season 1, season 2. Damon was a great friend. He was literally he was like the sun and everything orbited around him and it worked and he was that gravity and that hold and that pull and he had this great person this he was just this great person and he had a relationship and because the writers had to bring it back to oh Simone, it just ruined the character. And then in this episode it was like I didn't feel the love, at least from Simone's. Like it was like she
Simone act
like
like she barely
did
knew
not
this nigga.
care.
Simone treated Damon like he was a "Where's my hug" nigga. Like, do we really understand this? She
Like
treated that man like he runs behind her screaming, "Where is my hug?"
literally, like she treated Dame in this episode the way how Simone. Because I saw a clip. I didn't watch the episode. I saw a clip on Twitter, and I went back and I watched. I'm like, why is this? She's acting like he did like the most horrible thing to her. Like she, like with Jordan. Jordan had the whole thing, and they did it, and she hugged him, and it was like, oh, I want you to be happy. With Damon, it's like it felt like real hatred or something. Like he really did her wrong in some way.
So
Like
Queen
it
It
was
was
Caleb,
really
so
I
awkward.
really want to understand how you watch it and how you see it, because I need to find my way to your frequency. I'm dead ass serious right now.
Okay, because I'm listening to both of y'all, so I'm trying to process like my brain so I can make myself understand this too. So like when they had, now I'm trying to process it. When they had brought Damon back, it's like so like when he came through the door like at Auntie Amara's house, it's like they was really looking at each other really awkward. Like they gave each other a hug. They didn't, but they really didn't have a conversation together because Simone was really just focused on Lando. It's like they haven't even like
But
say like how they said they dated like for like 3 months, but like they not even acting like they wanted to talk to each
they
other.
dated for longer than 3 months, babe. They dated for a year and 3 months.
It was a year, yeah, but they just acting like just so like random like around each other, like how David wanted to talk to her like the whole time in this episode, but like it's like Simone was just like brushing them off.
Right, which gives me that Damon wasn't acting random. He was acting into her and she was acting disinterested. Maybe you
They
and Kofi. You are like optimist. Kofi, what did you see? Because maybe you and Queen Caleb, maybe she's like the female version of you with the optimism and the just, give everybody the benefit of
trying to
the
make it
doubt.
good, baby.
Is Kofi still in here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here.
Did you feel like, Damon and Simone decided to be friends and everything is all good?
We gonna be real today?
Yeah, because I need to understand this myself.
Erica's trying to process how she gets to y'all's frequency because clearly.
All right, I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think I got any friendship vibes. It's almost as if Simone like wiped her hands off of this man, acting like this man don't play the part in your
It's really good to see.
journey. Y'all dated for a year and 3 months. Y'all were friends first, and the whole energy just felt off. Like, and I didn't get pining from Damon, so to speak. I mean, yeah, he wanted to get back with her, but
You didn't get pining? Let me show you. Let's take it frame by frame, friend.
I mean, yeah, but like he wasn't like pressing it. You know what I mean?
Kofi.
Like
Kofi.
He
Can I
was
pause?
soaking
Can we
up some
pause real
tears,
quick?
Kofi.
He still has Thea Mays in his arms. And what is he looking at? What are you looking at, Kofi?
I feel you. Yeah, you still looking.
Oh, okay. That's not it. Cause then we are down there for the children, right? We are down at the hospital to support the children.
Yeah,
and we are looking through the backside of whatever the hell this is. because this is taking place behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
There's no pining?
Okay, lad. Yeah, at that moment. But I think for me, something shifted once he sat when, they all went to support Marcus's son and he sat and he saw the vibe between Lando and Simone. I think at that point, he I think he had an epiphany and wasn't even pressing him because I was surprised that after that at that moment he didn't come out right and say, I want us back. I want you back. You know what I mean? While Simone made it clear that she still wanted to be with Lando, she didn't make no mention of, oh, I want to be with Damon or we have some history there. Even if y'all don't want to be together, where's your friend? Like y'all was friends. No, and that ending conversation about how that time apart we changed and we grew and we evolved. That didn't even feel like a goodbye either. You know what I mean? So that kind of left me, wanting a little bit. So, but regardless,
Okay,
all I
maybe I need
wanted
to
from
put up
him.
a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll. Was Damon pining or not?
Okay.
Because I'm gonna need a little bit
Yeah.
more definitives from this. Before
Yeah.
we move on from that, Kenny, you want to chime in?
Yes, I was about to say, um, honestly, yes, Damon was pining, but I didn't believe a second of it. Like you're trying to tell me you went to the DR and nobody else captured your heart there? Like you just really had this holding on for someone. Like it was ridiculous, honestly, laughable. Like I just can't believe that they really have him still acting like he's like so enamored with her and that he really, really needs, to be with her and something like that. It just didn't make any sense and it really degraded the entire character for me because I'm like, guys, Damon is like one of my favorite characters on All American Homecoming. And having him not be as regular was already weird because his storyline were always very enjoyable for me personally. And so to see him degraded to this last episode just being about him pining after Simone was honestly super disappointing. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't agree with you, Kofi. Like, no, he was definitely like they definitely had him pining after her. But what I will say is it doesn't make sense. Like I just was like not connecting to it at all. It was horrible.
Rachel says, well, damn, how did y'all want Simone to act towards Damon? It's always something. When I tell you, this is the one thing. This is the one thing that I am excited and I am saying good riddance to as it pertains to commentary in the All American universe. Because while I have been able to cultivate a really dope environment with amazing subbies, I've also had the unfortunate experience of running into people who, whether they just viscerally disagree and are pissed about it, or they just don't know how to communicate their disagreements. What do you mean it's always something? What exactly does that mean? What exactly is that supposed to add to the conversation? And how exactly is that supposed to inspire somebody to respond to you in good faith? Now, I will go to Shari P, who says, just curious, what were y'all expecting from Simone? She helped throw the party for him, and they both wished each other well in their lives/careers. What else was she supposed to do? This is how you actually say that. Cannot wait till I'm no longer dealing with that dichotomy in the commentary. Do anybody want to chime in on what Simone should have done or was supposed to do or will be expected for her to do, even though we're supposed to be talking about Damon right now?
I don't know if it's just me because I just watched.
Hey, Rob.
Hi. I just got home from work and finished the episode. I was like, yeah, I gotta get on this live stream real quick. So I just finished it, so it's still fresh. I don't think my problem was like with anything that Simone did or didn't do. I feel like she acted exactly how I expected her to react when Damon came, especially since like the whole thing with Lando, like the reason why Lando was hesitant was because Damon was there in the first place. So I feel like that also played a part in why like she was kind of, I wouldn't say standoffish, but why she kept things short with Damon. My problem was how they like treated Damon in this episode. I felt like he didn't have as big of a part or a great send off since it is technically the series finale, but it didn't feel like it felt like a season finale. But
Well,
I feel
before
like
you go into
Simone,
that, let's give everybody a chance to speak on the what could Simone have done.
Oh.
I can say what I want to say, but I'm gonna give y'all space.
Hello. I just got in here too off of work.
Oh,
And I
Alicia,
was
hey boo, I'm sorry. Welcome in, honey.
You're good. Thank you. I was watching the episode on the bus on my way home.
Come on.
I don't know. Like, she definitely was being sure. Like, she was like, as soon as he said we gotta talk, she said, later. Like, kept it real short, real frank, not too much.
Kicking ass in DR.
I
You did. I mean,
it's weird because you think, I don't know, it's weird because we didn't see that year relationship that it's almost like, you know, like everyone was saying, you ain't seen him in like over a year. Like, granted, I get that you love Lando, like, and I love that for him, but it's also like, you know, like seeing him, they make you be like, dang, like my bestie, my friend, but nothing, like just to have a little bit more excitement or something. I don't know, but it also seems like they just haven't talked because what I forgot what episode it was, but they text messages was real short, real giving nothing. So it's also like, if we broke up, we ain't really talked. You doing your thing, I'm doing mine, and I'm in love with someone else. It's kind of like, well, hey, bye. Good to see you. Hope you have a good flight.
Shy.
Like, I don't really know what else she was.
Well, okay, so like I'm gonna
Supposed
pitch this to the people who already spoke about the dynamic between Damon and Simone, because Rod and Alicia, y'all just got on here and we were speaking about Damon prior to, which is what elicited the response from people. So you can't really actually respond to the things that we were already saying.
My bad.
No, you good, you good. Sha?
I think Simone could have been a little bit more caring. Like, yes, granted, she did plan the party, fine, but it wasn't just her. Like, Nate spearheaded that. Let's start there. So it wasn't just Simone, it was Nate. So let's start there. But I feel like that last scene, like Damon was so sad, like in his demeanor, in his face, in his attitude, and it's just like, if that's your friend, like forget the relationship, you had a friendship first. If that was your friend, you would have been, I don't know, I would have been more caring. I would have been, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like just seeing his demeanor, I would have given more. Like, I would have given that talk more space. But like, she couldn't run faster out of that room. She wanted to be 10 miles away from that man. She wanted to be out of there. She didn't want to hear. She's just like, all right, like this is it. It's the end. I want to go. So I feel like looking at their history, their friendship, their bond, like I would have given more room, more space to that talk. But I don't know.
Kenny?
I don't know how I feel about it.
I go next.
Well, Kofi, you didn't have a critical take on the whole Damon thing, so you can't.
I was gonna say like what Simone should have done. Like I have some thoughts on that, honestly.
Well, you can wait till we get to Simone
Alright.
actual section, but this is in response to people critiquing Damon and Simone's interactions.
Oh, all right, bet.
Kenny?
What I will say is, I don't know if it's just me, but I felt like Simone was acting really awkward around Damon. And I feel like that awkward energy was kind of giving off, okay, maybe there's some kind of unfinished thing going on between the two of them. And then in other scenes, I felt like she was kind of acting like, ooh, why is he here? Like, like he's kind of like a stranger, like they weren't like in a relationship or anything, which I thought was weird as well. So I don't know if it is that she was trying to adjust her behavior because she knew that Lando felt weird about Damon being there. But I'm already confused as to why they had Damon pining after her this episode. So it all doesn't really make sense to me. But I think that if Simone just acted normal, like no one would act like that with a friend. So if she would have just acted normal, I feel like it would have been fine, honestly.
Yeah. Mikey, your mic is going in and out.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I felt, and it's hard. Okay, because I don't want to, because I don't like Simone, but I felt like it was very performative. Like everything that she did the whole time felt like it was just to prove that, oh yes, I'm over you. Lando's my man now. My man, my man, my man. Down back. Like it just felt very performative. Like you're at, oh nope, can't talk to you too long. I gotta go this way. Or okay, here's a hug. Sorry for not telling you about my cancer, even though we were friends. Bye. It was like she just
Wow.
like it's not even anything that she said or even did. It was just like her stance, and maybe I'm reading behavior differently, but the way how she acted, it wasn't even civil. She acted like Damon did like the worst thing to her on planet Earth. And honestly, like speaking of like what she could have done, I mean, ask how was the DR? How was like what you did over there? Was it hard? Or like anything really? Like she could have said asked something, said something. She just went about her ways. Oh, good to see you. Next. It was just weird to see. Like it just gave performative the whole time and fake.
Yeah, y'all. It really did. And I think that's everybody who had criticism. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my point off real quick. So going back to Shari's original question, and no shade, Rochelle. I'm sorry, Rachel, if you weren't meaning it how it came across, because I could totally understand that as well. It's a little bit harder in text, but Shari, you said she helped him throw the party. She helped him throw a party for him. She said she did that because she wanted to make up for not telling him about the cancer. And they both wished each other well in their lives and careers. I wish people well every damn day. That I hope I never see again. Every day, B. Quite literally every day. What else was she supposed to do? I think the Damon, like on Damon's side, it was disappointing for me to see him basically still relegated to being this puppy dog that Simone has so much power over, and that like he got the thing that he actually wanted, all of the things that he actually wanted, but it still feels like he left the series with this tinge or this like little missing piece, and it's like his stuff isn't complete specifically because he don't have Simone, and that will probably forever gnaw on me. On her end, it her interactions with Damon, I think, really does a disservice, because in this episode we're finally able to see the fruits of the labor of watching her insufferable ass run up and down and amok all throughout these 3 seasons. I'm so glad that she started the episode off with like, oh, well, the NCAA is going to have to clear it up. I don't have to tell nobody nothing. I'm like, great. We're not just, oh, it's a fire. Let's go on, put it out or whatever. Like, we're actually leaning into what we know to be true. We're not panicking. We're moving a little bit more cautiously. We are junior now. Like, cool. Certain things just started to make sense. Even her getting to the place of like wanting to profess her love for Lando, it felt a little bit like growth. But then watching her interact with Damon, I'm not gonna say that she acted like he did the worst thing to her, even though I really understand what you're saying, Micah. I'm going to still attribute it to she literally treated this man like he is running behind her constantly saying, where's my hug? And all of the women know that we actually hate that nigga. Like, the guy who's always where my hugging us is quite literally the worst. So that is, to me, what this felt like. And I don't think that Damon ever actually deserved it. And where I'm saying that, I feel like it did a disservice to her character and watching how she interact with Damon, because to me, how her final interactions with him came across was like their relationship was transactional. She only cared about him and invested in him and like worried about him when she also had romantic feelings attached. Because right now, yes, you are in love with Lando and you want to pursue something real with Lando, but what is to stop you from still showing up from Damon for Damon in a time that's like a canon event, a monumental time in his life? He's just signed to his first MLB team. He's come back to sponsor a Brinkston team. He could probably also help additional athletics and maybe, do something there. Like, we get nothing in that. They give the very bare minimum in reference to their interaction, and it's all centered around him potentially wanting to get Simone back and Simone's focus being elsewhere, as if Damon no longer matters as a person, period, because he's not a person in her romantic orbit. And I think that part is trifling. That part speaks to, were y'all ever even really friends? Because guess what? You broke Lando's heart into a million goddamn pieces, trampled over, gaslit him, and then tried to blackmail him into being friends with you. And then he still found a way to show up in a friendly space for you above and beyond anything that you have ever done. And to me, her interacting with Damon literally just continues to co-sign the fact that Simone is not actually a good friend and doesn't know how to be one. She is self-centered. She is constantly thinking about what she is thinking about in the moment, and she has her one-off moments for maybe her girls of like, oh, I see this, you look a little sad, or oh, I see that this is going on. But when it's time, when push comes to shove, she will not see people the way that they try to see her. She will not show up for people the way that they try to show up for her. And while she couldn't give Damon what he wanted romantically, she could have definitely given him more as a friend, because that man did nothing to you. Some of his last words that we got to see with him and you on screen was, whatever Simone talking about, I'm behind it 100%. I ain't telling her no, behind some shit that you know that she wasn't supposed to do. And then her last words for you is, good luck in the MLB. I got my man. Like, please.
That was selfish.
Please. So for me, she could have did more to actually outline if there was some character growth for her. But unfortunately, we're getting a little nice pacified, like, oh yeah, Simone in the series, all hopeful, all these people showed up, she has cancer and she came back to the sport, crowd goes wild, cool. But internally, she still got a lot of to fix, because there's no way that I did all I did, I went through what I went through. He was once with Thea and completely in love, and then this became a little bit messy, and then we got together, and then now I decided I chose him because it was the safest thing to do and I had to kind of see it through. None of that. None of those feelings, none of that experience, none of that is in any of the words that she's saying to this man now. Not the, we need to separate so that you can focus, not the joy and the confirmation of like, we actually accomplished what we came to accomplish. She literally gave this man the bare minimum of conversation when he kind of cornered her. And Damon deserves way more.
He deserves better than me.
Does that make sense?
Like, I don't
yeah,
if you're in the chat, y'all, let me know if that makes sense.
Show them who you are.
You broke it down to me good, Erica.
She could at least gave the man a conversation, at least.
I was waiting on the talk too.
And yes, to like, I think one of the men, I don't remember which men folk was saying it, but one of them was saying like she wanted to be cautious because of her position with Lando and like them trying to find steady footing and Lando's insecurities. But that's why the onus would be on Simone. This would have been the ultimate episode for us to arrive at a place of like, okay, we can trust that regardless of the series ending, Simone is in a great place. She gonna go out here and not mess up nobody's life, not her life or anybody else's. But I am leaving the series not fully trusting her with Lando's heart still, because girl, you can't have a real conversation with Damon. You can't give him what he wants emotionally. Not to say that you have to go anywhere romantically, but you can't hold space for him. Everybody holds space for any want, need, desire, thought, feeling, whatever Simone come up with. But Simone can't possibly find the time, space, or energy to hold space for people the way that they actually need, but they can do it for her. You can't do that while also reassuring Lando that you want to be with him. Girl, then I don't believe none of this. I really don't. Because there's no way.
And like all these people, like Lando, like they're fans, like they're so happy that she did this. Oh yeah, she stood up. She didn't really talk to him and stuff like that. Who's to say she doesn't do it to Lando? Like, let's be real. The only guy, like Jordan, is the only one that didn't. After everything that ended, it didn't seem like it. Like she had any in like any mild like feelings towards or any bad feelings. She cared and still cares. It's just like it speaks to her character, and it's so sad. Like I'm really
What y'all
finishing
doing?
All American Homecoming with Simone as just one of the worst characters. Like a personality like that, that's just a horrible personality to be able to be able to like treat somebody who you once considered a friend. Like forget about the relationship. Somebody you once considered a friend, and to just like treat them like that after not seeing them for however many years, because I'm guessing it's been at least a year in this season. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Exactly, and to add to that, their breakup, it wasn't like their breakup to me didn't feel final, like door shut completely. Like it was very much cracked. So it's not far-fetched for Damon to come back and wanting to have a conversation about where they stand now. So her completely dismissing him, not even want to acknowledge that conversation at all, not wanting to acknowledge anything that he wanted to say. Like I feel like Damon had so much more on his chest that he wanted to get off,
Before you do the
but
same.
he was feeling her energy and he knew that she just wasn't in the space or in the mood to hear it. So he just told her what she wanted to hear so that
And
she
that
could be at
is
peace.
it, Shy. Oh my God, that's the part. Because even in this moment, this nigga is choosing you over himself while you're choosing yourself. I'm over it.
Very,
I'm
very
over
real.
it, bro. Like
Yeah,
I am over it. Yeah, Kofi. I was just about to say what you want to, because we in the Simone of it all now.
yeah, real talk. And let's keep it real. She did not have this energy for Jordan, and as quiet as it's kept, I know Jordan's my boy and all. He did you more dirty in that whole Jordan Layla of it all than Damon did. Like, so the fact that you can say goodbye to Jordan, give him a hug, and wish him well, but you can't do that to Damon is very, very telling. Like, what? What are we doing here? Like, I ain't got nothing. Like, this is like disappointing. Real talk.
Okay. Anybody else? Is open. The floor is open.
Damon deserves better, is all I'm gonna
Does
say.
he though? And I think that
He
goes back to my original statement of like me trying to resolve where I'm arriving to with Damon, because part of me is just like, you didn't even at the end of it, you didn't even just get your off just cause you know this girl don't care, but just say what you gotta say. Like you went out still more concerned about this girl, and Thea is right there, and you paying Thea dust. At this point, I might be ready to hang Damon up flat screen because, do you deserve
Erica, that's
better?
your guy. Reconsider.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You're doing all this for Simone Hicks and Thea Mays is right there.
You know.
And Thea bad.
Oh dear.
Brittany said it's the
I
Paul
mean,
DNA. It's that damn Jesse Raymond Sr. in him. Lord.
Now that's
Yes,
sick. That's
that
Oh,
ridiculous.
I was about to say Jay and Damon have that same quality. They love to leave, the better parents hanging. They're like, yeah, Thea and Gabby, not on the caliber of Simone. Like, in what world?
Elena says that Simone treated Damon the way that Thea should have. Mm. It's
Yeah.
given a word.
oh,
It's given
that
a
that
word.
part.
I'm definitely an outlier, but I feel like I know we off of Thea, but I'm like, she did break up with him. So I'm like,
She broke up with him because she
And
was
so did
scared, and she
Simone.
also, this was her first relationship. Everything about what happened made 100% sense. Thea was
No,
going by the novice ass romantic playbook to a T. Okay. To a T. She did not maliciously break up with that man. She got scared. She
no,
was
I'm
in
not
too
saying
deep
she
and
did.
broke up with that man. And he knows
No,
it.
No, I'm not saying she did, but I guess I don't know. I guess when I think about Damon, like that man had been looking at her, smitten with her dang near since the day he saw her. I feel like what happened? Like he got with Thea, like after what Simone said, not distance, stay away. So I'm like, I think about like him and Thea realistically weren't together that long, and no, I guess I'm just like she seemed like she. I don't know. I just wasn't. I just was never the biggest shipper of them. So, but I'm a shut up before Erica come for me.
You're fine. I mean, listen, you're fine. I'm trying to see how you see. There's a lot of people who didn't see it for Thea and Damon, and I just chalked it up to. And this is no shade to you specifically. This is just my generalization for the folk that don't see it for Thea and Damon. I think that because media often perpetuates this passionate, volatile, energy driven love, we don't see enough of the more organic stories of people really being equally yoked, and it being quieter, it being simpler, and it being how well you can step into somebody's life and your strengths fill their weaknesses, and y'all be, like yin and yang in that regard. That doesn't actually get highlighted. So then when we do see it, I think that people very easily write it off when they really should be aspiring to something like that, because it's more long term, it's more sustainable than the volatile, passion filled, staring at you, upending your damn life, pulling you out of your relationship love. So, I mean, that just is what it is. I chalk it up to lack of lived experience. I chalk it up to you seeing something else and you convincing yourself that that thing is what you should see. And I say that not in a judgmental way. I say that being a girl who in her 20s had one of the loves of her lives saved in her phone as Jody, and I was saved in his phone as Yvette. So, like,
no, that's crazy.
I understand it, but like I said, in that lived experience, I can now be at a place and see Thea and Damon for who they are and marvel at it because I have had that experience. And I think a lot of people might be about to go through it or whatever, so y'all don't see it.
No, I feel you. And you're right. I love Damon, but maybe it has to do maybe more with him, because I guess I just think about it like, okay, Thea, she made her move, like, the whole physical therapy, stretching thingy after Simone decided to keep her distance from Damon. Cool. Then when him and Thea are together, him and Simone had that little talk about, like, oh, do you ever think about what could have been all the time? Woo. Then Thea breaks up with him. Granted, like, understandably, like, she was scared. But then it was like when she tried to spin the block, he back in love with Simone. He like, nah, I'm good. So while I love Damon, to me, whether it's good or not, to me, it was always Simone for him. Whether or not you like it or agree with it, that's a different thing. But like,
I
feel
mean,
like
it's not even
it was
about at this
always
point if I like it or agree with it. Where did that get y'all?
No,
look where the Damone shippers are.
Yeah, we down bad, but
that's what she did to y'all's boy. So
y'all
roll for that ship, and I 100% never got on it, and this is 100% why I saw this coming. This is who Simone is. It's also why I'm concerned for Lando. So, like, while you can speak to, it was always Simone for Damon, I would argue that now in retrospect, now that we have the full series, and if we go back and rewatch, are we looking at Damon falling in love with the danger of it or the excitement of it, or like I said, the passion that typically gets perpetuated? Because when he met her, she was married.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lusting over a married woman, sinful.
Brittany said, meanwhile, Simone was about to swap him for COVID. Brittany, I can't. You were cutting up in this goddamn chat. Any other thoughts on Little Miss Simone this episode? Since we're here, I was going to say her for the end, but we're here.
I mean, she looked cute. I'll give her that.
She always looks cute. Jeffrey going to eat.
Okay.
Erica, I really do like the fact that how you just like really just be making my brain think and make me, understand some stuff.
Aww. Well,
But
I'm glad.
hmm,
I'm glad I could be of help. And it's not just
yes,
Erica hollering into the mic.
yeah, you good. You're not just a hollerer, but you do be making me think. I like that.
Etta R says it's his karma. Y'all think that Simone is Damon's karma? That's interesting.
Think it's a
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
I don't know
A
much
little bit,
though.
yeah.
It's the
Okay.
apple you decided to bite.
Since we are staying here, while I like knew they were coming and I felt like they give that little red dress was every goddamn thing. I am not gonna hold y'all. It's gonna feel like I have been on Simone's neck this whole time, but I really didn't struggle with her in the finale. I feel like this finale actually did her right, I guess, even though it like capped her character development and she could have been landed at a much better place, but it is what it is. It wasn't the worst. What I do, aside from like the lack of energy that she gave Damon, I also struggle with what she gave Lando. And this for me was the second confirmation of like, oh yeah, Simone is selfish and she doesn't really understand how little space she creates for people. Because when Lando decided that he couldn't, and mind you, Lando, sir, you just saw her talking to this man at a little coffee shop, whatever, the Lion's Den, relax from across the room. She did not hop in that man's lap. She did not bust it wide open and get this nigga a lap dance. Like, please, relax for like 5 seconds. But I understood, his insecurities tied to, the visual of them, which it makes sense. When he explained like he can't trust her, I really wish Simone would have went to a place of like, okay, so then what do I need to do to get this man to be able to feel safe with me? And she did not. And I'm just like, God damn it, Simone, like he gave you the alley oop, bro. All you gotta do is catch that hoe and dunk it, and you refuse. You just go back into making it about yourself, and now you're trying to avoid him at Lil Marcus's little doctor's appointment. Like he's the one in the wrong when you should be creating space for him to feel safe. You should be curious, leading with curiosity of like, okay, so then what is it that you don't trust? What is it that you feel like you need? The same way that this man has done for you countless times. It is not just all about you, girl. I was just like, my God, how narcissistic can you be? Because that man did not even like shoot you down in the worst way possible. He literally just said like, I can't. And he was speaking to where he was. And it's your job to help bridge the goddamn gap. And you run around here acting like you can't bridge the goddamn gap when everybody else is laying down planks, bridging all types of gaps for you. Ooh. Wait, Vay.
Breathe.
Please.
This part stresses me out and it pisses me off even more, y'all. I feel like I be adding a little bit of nitro when I get to this part because y'all know I hate defending men. Like, I really hate that in my spirit.
Oh, Lord. I feel you,
There's
Erica.
no defending Simone in this. I actually disagree. I think this episode was the final nail in the coffin as to her character and her personality and who she is as a person. And the fact, other than the Damon stuff, which was one thing, when Lando said, "I can't trust you with my feelings and everything," the look on Simone's face was just like, "How dare you?" Like it was like, "How dare you reject me?" Like
It's like she was just so shocked.
She literally was like, how dare you? I'm like, girl, do you need me to pull the Rolodex? Because I'll tell you how dare he. Which day you want?
like little old me. After this man has been right behind her. He has been her tail all season long. She knows that she has him in her back pocket, and he rejects her, and she's just so entitled and so self-centered
Mm.
that she just can't believe it. She goes to Nate and Keisha, and it's like he rejected me. I can't believe it. Like
No, I don't know what you think you
he,
saw, but Damon and
I
I
don't
just
even like.
You want
I'm giving did Simone's character no favors. This show did her no favors in terms of her character.
In this moment, I said, I know that's right, Lando. Stand up for yourself.
And I knew he was gonna But I just wanted him to stand on business. So I
Mm-hmm.
just wanted her to be alone so bad. I just want, please stand on business, please. I just, it was ridiculous. Like he actually was so shocked that he rejected her because she is so full of it.
And I still don't understand why she was so shocked because it's not like he didn't tell her from the beginning that, hey, you choosing Damon over me really broke me. And he literally is telling you, you're confessing to him when Damon comes back. And you're going to look at him like you have some audacity to be rejecting me right now. When you should have been like 10 toes down, like, no, Damon, no, Lando, I do not love Damon. I love you. I want to be with you. How can I show you that I'm for real and that I'm in this for real? Not, she did the complete opposite. She's just like, excuse me? Like, I'm not comprehending. You're rejecting
And
me
the
right
thing
now.
about
That's how she was responding.
She
Yeah.
gave
it
me
could have
those
been her
vibes. She gave me those vibes
initially
from
it
episode
was
two.
like
Hold on,
Uh,
Micah. Who was that? It was Alicia.
okay, as someone that does not is not completely done with Simone, I can understand the initial thing of like, okay, everyone's hyping y'all up. It's like I love him. Like everyone knows that I'm about 95% sure he loves me back. We've been trying to have this talk. We ain't say it, but we know what it's about. And then it's like I get rejected after I say I love you. I can understand being like hurt and being like pride, feelings hurt, pride wounded. I feel like she should have came back maybe after she collected herself and been like, you know what, time to get the business, whatever. The fact that she was avoiding him, it's like, girl, if you want him, you gotta stand 10 toes down. Like, get yourself together, come back, and if you're not right in that moment, that's fine. But come back at least and try. You just say, you know what, avoidance.
I mean, I'm not completely done. It's that part, and I'm not completely done with her. It's just she could have been so much better, and it's like,
Yeah,
okay, if you're gonna be mediocre, fine, but you could have been excellent. Die well.
yeah,
That's kind of where I'm
yeah.
at with it. It's like I just desperately wanted Simone to evolve into a woman that got a great love, not only because she's a pretty decent person, but because she's willing to reciprocate. And I feel like unknowingly sometimes the media is propagating this idea of just lack of reciprocity in relationships, and I can't be a person who's like advocating for men to show up with emotional intelligence and be effective communicators and like do all of these things that they have to learn, only to like cape for seeing that man arrive on TV and then get a woman who's not going to consider him, who's not going to nurture him, is not going to create a safe space for him to actually utilize all of those things that he has now cultivated. And he happened to cultivate, this particular character happened to cultivate it through the trauma that you actually exposed him to. I can't co-sign that. It just don't
Yeah,
sit well in my spirit.
yeah, I get that. I don't
and the
know.
fact. Nah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think about low key, like, and don't get me wrong, I know Simone broke that boy hard, broke him into pieces. But part of me just be thinking, like, back to last season when it's just kind of like, okay, y'all was bumping uglies and everything, but like Lando, you didn't. And granted, maybe he thought he had more time or they was vibing, whatever. But I'm like, you didn't decide to make the move on Simone until Damon told you, hey, I don't know what's going on between you and her, but I wanna. Then that's when you like, well, time for me to put my bid in. So
Yeah.
I'm like, y'all both knowingly knew that she had to choose between one of y'all. It ain't like she just hoodwinked you. Like you knew Damon was in the running. He told you he was in the
Well, I mean,
running.
to Lando's point, at all that he's done, all the work that he's put in over the last few months, he shouldn't even have to have no more conversation. And he damn sure shouldn't have another Damon coming to him like a man. So, like, this is 100% on Simone
I'm
for
talking about
me of like mitigating and running interference for any of that. It's up to Simone, and she did not do this well in this episode of managing, being there, creating space for Damon to process his feelings or whatever he needs, while also holding space for her to move into this next thing with her new relationship with Lando and then make him feel safe. She gets provided with all the information that she needs and still decides to ignore what everybody is telling her that they need, only to focus on her needs. And that to me will forever be Simone's problem until she evolves and grows out of that. Lando told her, I don't feel safe. I cannot trust you. Damon told you I need to have a conversation because we did everything that we said we were supposed to do. And what happens after that? Oh, okay, you had already said that. So like, let's go ahead and double back on that. And she basically like runs from all of those conversations only till she's cornered by one of them. And then they actually like, okay, fine. Like I hated that Lando had to come to her and like, well, I only said that because of this and this and this, but I do love you. And it's like, no, this was for her to do. Everything was in Simone's court to go and handle business in this finale, and she did not. She sat and allowed everybody to come to her as if they're little peasants, and she's the damn prima donna princess. Like, I can't.
And it just proved, this episode just proved that Simone does not love Lando. I don't care how many times she says it, how many times, oh, I love Lando. Simone did about as much as JR did in this episode. And I'm not even joking. Like, JR said, oh, I have feelings for Keisha. Simone said, I love Lando. That's about it. JR didn't get a chance to confess, but had he gotten the chance, he would have confessed and went about his business. She confessed, he rejected her, and she moved on. Like, if Lando hadn't gone to Simone at the end of that shoot, she would have gone. She would have moved on. She would have just gone. Oh, I got the tennis game. I got all my stuff doing. She wouldn't have even give it. She wouldn't have went back to Lando. She wouldn't have fought for it. She said her piece, and it just like Lando loves Simone way more than she loves him. And even if she does love him, I don't think she does. He came here. Everything that he said to her just showed it every time. And in her mind, I guess in her mind, she knows he wants me. As much as I may or may not want him, he wants me. He's obsessed with me. And so I know that I have him as that safe spot to land and that safe spot to fall back on when everything else doesn't work, whether it's Damon or any other relationship. And so that's literally all this episode showed, was that Simone doesn't really love Lando. Not enough for her to fight for the relationship.
Valerie
Exactly,
says
Micah.
Lando was saying, I'll wait before you break my heart again. Whew.
Points were made.
Hold on. Sha was about to go. Sha, were you saying something?
Oh, yes, I was just going to add to Micah about Simone's true feelings for Lando, because Nate and Keisha said to her that, hey, like, it's understandable why he would react that way. And she blew that off. Like, I thought that, like, when she went to bed, like, she would be thinking about it and taking in all of the information that, not that she only got from Lando himself, but from her friends that also validated his feelings and put forward to her that, hey, like, it's reasonable for him to react this way and for him to feel this way. So for him to be the one to come back to her, it really just shows that if someone isn't chasing Simone, the relationship is not going to happen because she's not going to do it. And for a relationship to work, it has to go both ways. Like, it's cute to have somebody chasing you, but like, relationships are equal. So at what point in your relationship are you going to show up for your partner to be like, hey, I'm here for you and I'm here for this relationship just as much as you are? And for me, I'm leaving the series thinking that at any point, if they have any disagreement, Lando has to cough it up, turn his face around, and go running back to Simone and apologize because she's not going to do it.
Go ahead, Kofi.
Yeah, and I don't know why Simone didn't get that. You know, Lando. Erica, you had mentioned this jokingly one time that maybe you need to leave a brother for a couple of months, break up with a brother's heart for a couple of months, and then try and see if you got power over him. Because the fact of the matter is, Lando was deeply hurt by the fact that you didn't pick him the first time. So he's presented with this scenario again, so his reaction is understandable. Now, granted, I would think that the brother would have a little bit more confidence thing, like you've been there and he hasn't, so you shouldn't feel that way. But hey, he's entitled to his feelings, and they and Keisha were right on the money, saying like, look, you and Damon didn't break up because y'all didn't love each other anymore. You broke up because you wanted him to focus on baseball, and the thing that was in the way is no longer in the way. So who's to say that y'all can't get back together? And the fact that she didn't even pick up on that is, you know, it's frustrating. And she didn't really make any effort, if I'm gonna be honest, to reassure this boy. Like
At all.
Lando's going right. Lando, all it took for Lando to see Cam and Keisha do their thing, and then he got the confidence to say what he wanted to say. But it's like it just feels so unearned. Like I can't even get hyped for it, and I didn't even like Lando like that. But watching this man in this season be there for her,
You filled that
I
space
can't
with
even trust that she's not gonna do this man dirty again,
be
bro. Like real talk. So I mean, the
enjoy.
series is over, so we can't really speculate
As it
like
moves.
how this is gonna end.
So
But I would imagine that I don't think that they would last. To be quite honest with you, so so take that with a grain of salt. So that's kind of where I am at with this whole situation. If
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real.
Etta R says she's not used to putting in work for nurturing relationships, and Susanna says she doesn't provide any security for him to be vulnerable, then gets upset when he isn't vulnerable with her. Points were made. Samara says Simone's relationships, Jordan break off for her pursuit of school, her away to adoption for the pursuit of life. Damon the breakup for the pursuit of baseball or for her pursuit of tennis. If Lando didn't come back for her, they would have been broken too. So many points being made in the chat. So many. And I want to just really clarify real quick. Yes, there is definitely some people who call in and be on this panel and don't like Simone. I don't necessarily know if I'm gonna put myself in that group. I don't dislike her. I'm disappointed in a lot of the things that she does. But also, y'all, I just want people to take the criticism and for like what it is and how you can just help yourself in like assessing who you're dealing with. You could be a friend with a Simone. You could be getting into a relationship with a Simone. And I feel like conversations like this can be fruitful and not just like throwing rocks at the show and like yada yada kikis around. Oh, I hated this, I hated that. But it's also just about helping you better equip yourself with seeing what some of this looks like and you can apply it. Happy shit. Oh, I was about to say, hope you come back because I saw that she was in here and then I didn't get to bring you in before you had left. Hey, boo. Welcome in. The chat is lit, Cindy. The chat is so lit tonight. Thank y'all so much. I hope everybody hit the like button
Hello.
because I haven't told y'all to like it yet. But hey, boo, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? It's been a minute.
Yes, it has. I'm hanging in there and clearly having episodes, ranting episodes in this on this live. I didn't think I was actually going to be getting all hot and bothered like I have been. You want to add a thought?
What was I gonna add? I just thought at the end there, like Simone was given Olivia. Like
Mm.
it was I honestly think that Lando deserves better. I think Damon deserves better. And yeah, I don't think either one of them should be with her. Just thoughts.
Yeah,
But
if I
that's real.
let fear
yeah, I felt like even the breakup with Damon
my heart,
didn't feel definitive. Like it wasn't like, we're completely like it just felt unfinished to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then for her to kind of then move on to Lando, and that felt a little too convenient for me as well. I'm just like you clearly can't make up your mind or decide between these two men because you broke up with them because of the distance, not because like you didn't love him. And then the other one just kind of felt a little convenient because the first guy wasn't there. So I don't know. Just my
Yeah,
thoughts.
and to go to that point, I'm going to piggyback on something that I think I said midway through. I really don't know which live I said it on, but I know I was saying it midway through this season of like the even with the idea of Simone choosing Lando now, and I say this about other characters on various shows, but I struggle with people choosing people solely for what that person can do for them and not considering what they can do for that person. And I 100% believe that we're exiting this series not fully with the Simone that understands and is actively running towards what she's going to bring to Lando's life, aside from her cute ass smile and her Simone-ness of it all. But Lando has a full on grasp on where he would fit in her life, how he's going to be a benefit to her, how he's going to serve her. And that is the thing that throws up the biggest caution flag for me with these two in a relationship, because it seems doomed from the start.
I agree. I completely agree. It's like, what are you exactly bringing to this man's life? Right? Like what are the benefits of you being together? Like, we see all what he brings to your life, but what exactly are you bringing to the table? And that's the question that I don't like. I haven't like they didn't answer.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
The story of my life will be
The
incomplete
floor is open, y'all.
because
I feel like
the best
Simone, and
version
I
of
saw
me
somebody say in the
includes.
chat, and I agree. Keisha got the ending that Simone should have gotten. Is what I feel like. Like Keisha,
Mm.
like, like yeah, she made mistakes. She tripped and she fell multiple times throughout the whole series. But in the end, seeing her realize like what her problem was, at least one of her many problems, and choosing herself and deciding to change and being that support for Cam. Because like if we parallel Cam and Keisha and Lando and Simone, Cam did everything for Keisha. Anything that she wanted, he would give to her. Lando does everything for Simone.
Micah, you cut
But
out. Yeah, go back.
oh,
I hear a couple words.
Yeah, I was saying like if you parallel the relationships, Cam, anything that Keisha wanted, he would give to her. Anything that Simone wants, Lando would give to her. And it wasn't until the end where he finally saw Keisha show up for Cam in a big way after realizing her mistakes and realizing that she had to change as a person. And even in the end, Keisha technically, since this is the series finale, she ended up alone. She chose to pursue just focus on her dancing and focus on herself. And that's what should have happened for Simone. Simone has, except for that one time, except for the time where she felt guilty, which is the only reason I think she did it, has never truly been showed up for Lando in the way that he has for her. And Lando, like seeing, like Kofi said, Lando, like they were watching Keisha and Cam dance together, and that's when he realized, oh, I need to tell her how I feel. That should have been Simone seeing that and realizing that that is nothing like our relationship because I've never
Mm.
done what
It's
Cam.
never over. Not even close.
I've never done that for Lando, and that is what it should have been. Lando should have realized it as well. Like, when has Simone ever showed up for you like
Well,
that?
Simone didn't
Like
see the
Keisha showed up for
dance.
Cam and like,
Yeah, I was just about to
oh,
say
she
Simone
didn't.
didn't see
She
the
didn't see the
dance.
dance. She wasn't there.
My God, Lando should have seen
The best
that
thing in me.
Simone had never shown up for him in that way, in that moment, and realized this is not the same. Just because I saw this doesn't mean that I'm gonna go and say this is not the same. And it just shows that, like, honest, like I don't like Simone. I'm not gonna say I'm a Simone hater. I don't like Simone. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm probably a hater. I don't like Simone,
I was gonna say
but
now, Micah.
the reason,
This the finale, so we can go ahead and be.
I'm gonna be for real. I was Simone hater, and it's crazy because I was a Keisha hater, and I like Keisha now. But Simone, like the character and everything that's happened, it just shows like those two relationships. If you compare them, like it's not equal. Simone and Lando isn't an equal relationship. They're not equally there for each other. And at the end of the day, like I maintain that had Lando not gone to her, Simone would have gone about her life. And if he never came back and said, "Okay, I'll give us a chance," she would have never gone back. Cause she has too much pride. Like she can't muster it up to do it. She can't stand up and say, "Okay, I'm gonna do this."
I think that that's a very
Simone should have
interesting
definitely been
point.
alone.
I think it's a definitely interesting point of like how y'all feel like Simone should have ended up where Keisha is, and Keisha should be where Simone is. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. In my mind, Cam and Keisha get back together, and it's so perfect because it takes her getting to the point of being okay with being alone for her to fully be ready to actually be in a relationship. She needs to be able to stand on her own too. She needs to be able to lean on herself. She needs to be able to visualize what she has to provide in a relationship in all the areas that she was actually missing it. So she literally was running around collecting all of her little missing pieces that she needed to be a better girlfriend for the last 3 episodes, and like by the finale she has gotten them together, and we don't get the confirmation, but I'm like, you got all the things that you need and he actually wants you back. Okay, it's just a matter of time. So for me, that's where they are in my mind, and I'm actually happy with it. But I really am vibing with what y'all are saying about Simone should have ended up alone. Even though I want it for like, just for like Lando getting a win. I wanted him to get her, but I hate that he's not getting what Cam would get once he goes back to Keisha. 100%.
Can I just
Yeah,
say,
I don't.
Is it?
My bad.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, side note, I talked a lot about Keisha and her dancing, but her and Cam ate that dance up.
Ate it up. Ate it up. Not a crumb left. Ate it up. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. Ate the whole dance up.
Cam with his little braid swinging in the air. I said,
Listen.
okay,
Listen. It was intense. I said, y'all better get up. Okay. Whole relationship in the damn dance. Keisha, go ahead, choreograph. Okay, you've been about this life. Okay, now we believe it. You got it. Go your ass on tour. Live your best Boom Cat Lorianne Gibson life. You have earned it, honey. You have earned it 100%. Child, I will forever rewatch this scene. Forever and ever.
They did eat that up. Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
it
think
was fitting though.
like Lando winning, like I find it hard. I guess he won in terms of the way how Lando sees Simone is such a blinded view of who she really is. Versus like he sees her as who he wants her to be, not who she really is. And so in that way, yes, he won because he got the person that he thinks is gonna be this wonderful human being to him and this wonderful girlfriend and everything. But knowing her personality and knowing who she is, nobody wins. You get Simone, you don't win. That's just what I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is that a win for Lando though. Um, I don't know if it is. I mean, I think he deserves better. And I don't think Ramon. I don't think Simone should be in a relationship. I think she should have focused on herself, focused on her future, and then, maybe after she's done some work on herself and gone some growth, and then maybe she can come back and be a better partner for Lando. But yeah, I don't feel like anybody sort of won in this case. Not Lando, not Simone. Well, maybe Simone. I don't know. But yeah, I really think some growth needed to be done. To be done there on her part for me to be like, oh yeah, that's a good decision, or that's a good relationship, because right now it's just not.
Yeah. Is John still in here? No, John left. Kofi
I mean,
holding it
Simone
down for the
won.
men
It's
folk.
always
Hey, Toy.
Hey. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh my goodness. Erica, you was right. I shouldn't have watched it. I shouldn't have watched it. I was so mad. And I think I was more mad because it felt so unfinished. It didn't feel like a series finale to me. It felt more like a season finale kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then the whole thing with Simone and her selfishness. I agree with you 100%. So I'm not even gonna speak on that because you spoke on it very eloquently. Everything you said, I agree 100%. But I hated how all the other characters, you got no kind of resolution for them. What about Simone's aunt? What about Marcus? What about Nate? Like what I mean, yeah, Nate got in, but okay, what else? You know what I mean? We didn't even get anything for Thea. None of the other characters got any kind of resolution. Everybody, only one that did was Simone, but no one else got a resolution on what's next, what is going to happen. And that sucks. That's the only thing I did not like. I was just like, okay, because I kind of seen all this other stuff happening, and I was like, I'm not happy. And I was like, oh, Erica, please say you watched this. Lord Jesus, I just need a live show because I have to say what I gotta say. I was just sitting in my bed like, please, Lord, tell me she watched it. And then I looked and I said, she watched it. Bravo. And I agree with Micah fully. Most definitely. I agree with every last one of y'all. Like I said, y'all did a great job. I just don't like how they ended this. This is definitely not a finale to me. A series finale to be exact. This is more like a season finale. I felt like I was watching the end of Star, and
I never
you didn't
watched
get any
it.
kind of. Girl, you gotta watch it.
I know Allie be on me about it.
Good show.
Yeah,
But I just think that they could have done more.
Yeah, it felt unfinished. I don't know if they wrote this before they found out they were canceled, but it definitely did not feel like a series finale. It definitely, I agree with you. It felt like a season finale. Like a lot of things were left up in the air. A lot of characters, like journeys, just felt unfinished, and yeah, it definitely did not wrap it up very well. It was, in my opinion, it was not a good series finale
At all. It felt like you needed another episode or two. You know what I mean? Really, to be honest, this didn't even feel like a season finale actually because there was no cliffhanger, no nothing. So it just felt like, okay, what's the next episode coming out? Oh, there is no.
They could have done a time jump too. Like, I don't know,
Time
done
jump.
something.
Time jump or an epilogue or something. Like, give me a fast forward. What happens in a year? What happened in 2 years? Like they did it for All American. They skipped a year
they don't
after.
like Homecoming like they like All American.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm like, All American got one, and that one's coming back, but this one didn't get one, and it's not coming back. Yeah, it just felt very weird.
I was very disappointed. I was very, very disappointed. Because we watched this for 3 years and we got to get to know all these characters, and you didn't give us any kind of closure for any of them. Really. Well, I'm sorry, Simone, but you didn't give closure to all of them.
Keisha got decent closure.
Even
Keisha got some.
Damon, I think, got closure too, and I think Damon got
Did
closure
he?
too. So
Did he?
Yeah,
because
mean,
all I'm thinking about is his goofy ass freezing his balls off in Detroit, worrying about if Simone broke up with Lando yet. That's all I can see.
Right.
No, that's crazy.
Man,
were we watching the same show? Were we watching the same
gonna,
show? Because Damon didn't get any closure. Simone was
Damon
acting like he had like something on his face or something. She wasn't talking to him. Nothing. She didn't even give him a hug.
It felt like he accepted his fate in the sense
right.
of like,
but he
just took
like,
his
but like I didn't
L.
have a choice.
He didn't have a choice.
It felt like he accepted his L, and just had to, unfortunately, I keep it pushing, but I wouldn't say closure.
Look, the man got his dream, and he's about to get some serious bread. I don't think.
But what's the dream without the love of your life?
Now all of a sudden, Kofi talking about he got his dream, he fine. When Damon is also of the goofy ass Elka men in the All American universe that seem to attach a woman to said dream. But now all of a sudden, Kofi can overlook the fact that he didn't get the woman because he got the one part of the dream. But every other man was like, "Oh, he got the girl. That's his dream."
Why is
the lack of consistency, Kofi, is wild to me because every other man.
Oh my gosh! Did I care that Spencer got the girl? No, I only
Yes!
cared about him making
Yes!
it to
You literally was like,
NFL.
that man got everything he wanted. Now Damon got everything he wanted when you know good and goddamn well Simone was part of that deal. Stop.
You sure
But
did,
the thing
Stop.
is, here's the difference.
No, Kofi lied.
One girl reciprocated, the other didn't. That's the difference. So that's why I'm not.
But
even
you cannot.
tripping
But
that he
you're
didn't get
using the
girl.
words. He got everything he wanted. That is a lie.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me rephrase. Like he's straight. Like okay, you didn't get the girl, but you made. What did you come to Brixton for?
Oh
you
my
came
God.
to say baseball. Check.
This the last
you won a
episode.
championship.
So we
Check.
not letting these lies live no more. This the last episode.
He almost got everything he wanted.
We are not letting these
All
lies
right,
live
fine.
anymore. And Erica
All
got visuals. So boom. The last
All
episode.
right.
This man here.
All right.
This man here got everything he came for. This one. This the one you talk about. This one.
All right. All right, y'all got it. I'm done. Y'all got it. I'm not going to go back and forth. Look, I always said that the fact is, it's like he made the MLB. All right, that's all I ever wanted from him. I didn't care.
You got everything you wanted, so be clear. That sounds like Kofi got everything he wanted for the Damon character, but the Damon character did not get everything that he wanted. This don't even look like a character that got everything he wanted.
So you're
hey,
telling
Chad, is this is the man? Is this the man who got everything he wanted in this episode? Let me know, Chad.
Are y'all
Hilarious.
trying to tell me that
He looked like
okay,
somebody
you would
stole his
rather have
puppy.
Simone than baseball?
No,
like
no,
you'd rather
Kofi.
be with her than the
Kofi.
MLB. That's
Kofi,
what it's
we're
giving.
saying that he got the baseball's back in Brixton. He's in the MLB. You're saying what he wanted. He wanted Simone. He did not get her, so he almost got everything he wanted. He got 2 out of 3, but he didn't get everything.
Look, that man looks sad, like somebody just stole the whole off his back.
Look, he's sad at the moment, but I think he'll be alright, man. He'll be alright.
Those are two different conversations, Kofi. The conversation of if he's going to be all right is a completely different conversation than he got everything he wanted. You like to convolute everything together and then get mad because people call you on it. Like, he did not get everything he wanted and he will probably be all right. Those two things can be true.
All right, fine, then that's my position. Okay, there we go.
He look like somebody stole his puppy, don't he?
Okay, and then kicked it down the street.
Just broke his spirit. Right, exactly.
Just sad.
Oh my God.
It's the walk off for me.
And hug him. I just wanted to go up and hug him myself. Come here, boo. It's okay. Come here. Like, oh
This
my
is some
God.
sucker stuff, bro. For real, man.
What does that even mean,
I'm a
Kofi?
chill. I'm a chill. Like,
Oh,
what you sad for, my God? Nah, it's alright.
yeah, you know.
You can say that, Kofi, because to your profession on live streams previously, you have never been in love. So you can say what he's sad for because you haven't experienced it.
Look at him. Oh my God.
I know the feeling of rejection. I haven't been in love, but I know the feeling of rejection.
Those are two different things, and love takes things up a notch. Did you not hear me say I had a nigga's name in my phone saved as Jody? Kofi, we are just talking about very different things, my nigga. Like, we are talking about, you haven't breathed that air yet, my guy, and I honestly don't ever want it for you. So, like, you're just imagining at this point what it could be. Those are not the same. Rejection and saving a nigga's name in your phone as Jody and like fully convinced. Those are just different things. You would not understand.
That's not healthy. But okay.
Nobody said any of this was healthy. We're saying that it's happening. And I'm saying that you can't speak to the mindset that Damon is in because you haven't experienced that. That's what I'm saying.
All right, that's fair.
I still say that. I still say he should have been with at least Thea. Just at least Thea, gone up to Thea and said, "Hey Thea, how you doing?" Because she was like excited to give him that hug. Like she was like there, like, "Hey Thea!" I was like, "Girl."
Like, can we play in Thea's face anymore? My God.
Man, like, Jesus.
The girl is giving that man attention and he is looking, like, Thea, please.
Do you think? I
Looking
don't even know
beyond
if she's
her.
thinking about
Cause
that man,
no.
honestly. But all right. Oh gosh.
Like I said, it just really felt undone, and it just needed to be honest. And if they would have did it differently, I think people would be so angry about it if we had more to it.
People angry?
Yeah, people. Yeah. Oh, I went on Twitter after I watched the episode, and people were.
Oh, girl,
It was
people
split.
were mad.
It was like it was people were happy about Lando and Simone, and other people were just mad about Damon, and then some of the goofiness. And y'all like the dance. People were trashing the dance on Twitter for some reason. I thought it ate, but apparently
Well, Twitter's toxic.
it didn't.
So there's
Well,
That's
there's that
because
too.
Twitter. That's because people just hate Keisha. It's not even a
Well,
dance.
yeah.
They just hate Keisha and any
Well,
dance that she
that.
ever did.
Well, there's that too.
And I will also argue that half of the children on Twitter that are arguing and fussing and being bullies and being stupid about this show also have never experienced love. So they really don't even know what the hell they're talking about half the time. They're regurgitating Tumblr posts and romance books in their obsession over certain characters. So there's that.
Yeah.
All Americans just love themselves a little dancing, though. They always gonna throw in the dance wherever they
I feel like they finally got it right. Because them other dance scenes weren't even dance scenes if you ask me. Now I've seen what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Can we have a little bit of commotion though, real quick, for the dress? Simone Hicks. Simone Hicks. Who the hell
they
told
said
you to put on
Mael.
this little ass mini dress? Miss Ma'am. Damon said,
That dress
"Oh,
was
where the
dressing.
hell you going?"
Man, the dress
them
was
edges
doing its
slick with that
job.
That
Mael
dress was
organic.
definitely doing its thing. It was dressing.
It was doing
It
its
was definitely
job. It was
dressing.
doing its job. Like I couldn't pay attention. Like I was looking
Hey,
at
look,
her.
she
It's
said
like,
the thing was
yes,
GQ. She said something.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I mean, you doing it, babe. Like, yeah.
That dress was fully cooked.
For real.
Again, no wonder her problem with her. She like, bro, I come stepping. And you gonna reject me?
She said I came stepping. You gonna say no to me in this dress?
With the slick pony, with with the lip, like, sir.
And I just rushed over here to see you. Did you not see the man I was just talking to?
Ooh. And I said, skip him. I'm coming over to you.
In this dress. Yeah. And you gonna tell me no? In this dress. How dare you?
That part.
I didn't get this dolled up. Have Nate lay my edges with this Mael Organics just for you to tell me
Did you see her face? Her face dropped so fast. It was like you could just pick up her face off the floor. Like, this man said no to me? Me? Does he not know I'm Simone Hicks? Is he serious right now? Oh my God.
These Simone Hicks. You gotta see Olivia Baker playbook didn't work in this aspect.
I'm so mad that I did not hear Damon say at least once, like, Simone Hicks. Like
that's the least they could give me. I'm glad his ass didn't. That's the least they could have gave me. Is him never saying them words again. Especially after she treating you like the nigga who always asking for a hug.
Oh. Treated him very pitiful in this episode. It was so sad.
It was sad as hell.
So sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was yelling at the TV too much.
All right. Cameron. We kind of touched on him and talking about him and Keisha. But we really didn't. We really didn't dive into it. I think that if you're not speaking, I need you to mute, babe.
What did y'all think of that scene when JR
Toy
came to the door and he said that's his girl?
Toy, when you're not speaking, boo, I need you to mute because I think I was just hearing you pat your head, honey.
Oh, my bad.
You good?
I'm so sorry.
No worries. With Cam and Keisha, Cam for me, like he has been the past few episodes, he has been such a refreshing, almost saving grace. Not even almost, definitely a saving grace in reference to the series as a whole. Because I struggle with Cam at first when, Keisha came to him and was like, oh yeah, I was hoping that Big Hank showed up and he lied. I was like, why the hell are you lying? I don't understand. And then we get through midway through the episode and he said, like, he processes for himself what went on and he explained to her. I was like, oh, that's deep. Even though we don't have like a full, like, clear, this is where Cameron goes from here, I just know it's only up from here. And whether Keisha is by his side or not, he gonna be good. But I do think that we're gonna see, like I said, or not gonna see, they are going to wind up together. And they could wind up being actual end games. And I don't even like to use those terms. But I could totally see it. What are y'all's thoughts on Cam?
Love him. I love the menace. I love him when he's being lovable. I love him when he's a menace. I just love Cam. He's grown so much.
He really has. He really has.
Yeah. Cameron, Shamar Watkins, come on down, bro.
Yeah.
You get the all the awards, all the accolades, best character development from AA to where you end right now. And that's a lot. Because you started out in your hater bag with Spencer James. You lost your first love, football. You cultivated a new love, music. Also fall in love with Keisha. You had so much patience when that girl was driving you crazy. I'm surprised the Crenshaw didn't come out in a few times because it should have, but you kept it calm and you proved that, you still had love for this girl. And I agree with Erica. I would want to believe, even though she's ending alone, I do think that the two of you are going to find your way back to each other. Cam really didn't need to do any growth because he was already the best version of himself when he was with Keisha. It was Keisha that had to get to the best version of herself. And I think now that you guys are the best versions of yourself, y'all can rock and last till the end of time, till the wheels fall off, so to speak. So say bye to my boy Cam, and Cam is my boy, and I wish you the best, and they'll be the next Bryson Tiller and kill it in this music industry. So yeah.
I will
Well
say,
said. Well said.
I'll also note that, like, my bad, I'll just get this last point off. I also like how Cam and this is touched on Simone a little bit, but not a lot. Like, I like how Cam and Simone kind of went from, like, okay, he was just the dude that she knew that was friends with her baby daddy, and then how they kind of grown to being, like, brother sister and like, Greek life, and like, minus what was it, last episode, the episode before that, we're gonna ignore that, but like they got real close. And I don't know, I like kind of seeing how they grew from their relationship in All American.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember who said it last week. I'm sorry, real quick. I don't know who said it. I think it was last week or the week before. But Lando quite literally, I mean, not Lando, Cam is quite literally who we thought JR was supposed to be.
Yeah.
That
was last week.
Yeah, but I don't remember who said it. Was that you? Who was that just said do?
That was me, but I did not.
That was her. That was Brittany actually who said that.
Yeah.
Oh, Brittany said it. Okay. Spot on. And we just got the confirmation in this. The whole, like, to your point, with the whole, like, Cam and Simone as sister, and Cam and Simone as brother sister. I love this moment specifically with him and Lando. I love the fact that they were roommates. This was such a brilliant choice. But him talking about something, yes, can you go say what you gotta say so you get these naked pictures of my sister out my room? Like, yes, it felt so organic and so real. But go ahead. I don't remember who was just about to speak.
All I was gonna say is I agree with every last one of y'all. I think his growth in this show is amazing. Even the fact of him, showing when he's hurt and vulnerable, not lashing out like he did when he was in AA, but he's actually lashing out more healthy. Not in the sense of, like, I'm about to break my foot off, you know what I mean? Like, more healthy type of situation.
For sure.
And I love that for Cam. I love that for Cam. I think we should have more black men on screen like this, showing that that they're vulnerable and that they're able to actually do it in a healthy way and not in a way of violent or aggressive way, but just more healthier. And I love the way that he loved Keisha down, even if at the times where she didn't deserve it, he still brought her back. Like, hold on, we got to get this together. We could have been able to communicate with this. I love that he brought her back to where she needed to be. And
Yes, Lord.
I love that. I love that growth in him. I was like, go ahead, Cam. I mean, he's my favorite character, to be honest. I have to agree with Kofi and Antonio when they said he was the favorite character. He definitely is my favorite character.
And I hope men watching Cam take from his example, because it's just so beautiful to see. And it is most beautiful, most powerful. He is a very powerful man because he has such great command of his emotions now, and he's able to articulate them. It's like he's just like almost otherworldly as it pertains to the menfolk.
I agree. Now, going back to his character development, I mean, like, now, where he started, the cockiness and that, I always chalk that up to just competitive fire being a football player. Okay, like you need to have a little bit of cockiness and swagger because you're playing a violent, aggressive sport, and you got to impose your will on somebody. I wasn't really a fan of the hateration of Spencer. Like Spencer ain't did nothing to you, bro. Y'all could have been friends, low key, but you decided to go the other way. And even this was underrated. Like I did love his friendship with Darnell when they in the original series, like the fact that they were tight. So, but yeah, like where he is from then to now, it's a full circle moment. So it just shows the evolution. Like we can be in more control of our emotions. Like this is ideally what black men should be able to do. Like we need more of this. I like that this was the representation we saw in media. It's a good example for us to strive to be like this. No, I like that. No.
Yeah, I have to agree with everyone. I love me some Cameron. Oh my gosh. He's just, woo, he's everything. He's giving. He's been giving since the beginning. And to see his journey and his growth and just how he shows up for the people in his life and how he uplifts them and his patience, especially with Keisha, because for a minute there he really was bungee jumping on his last move. But his like patience and his ability to, just be courageous and like be brave enough to be like, hey, listen, like I understand, things may not be how they were before, but I can still be there for you in this way. And that dance was amazing. It was giving. Okay. But I'm honestly, out of all the characters, I'm gonna miss Cam so much
Yeah.
because he was like just so genuine, so pure, so like emotionally intelligent, and also very funny. Like when JR pulled up at the door, I screamed. That was so funny. That was hilarious. And I'm gonna miss those calm moments when he just like, ready to be like, go back to Crenshaw calm, but more like a reserved, very like, classy Crenshaw calm is the best. I love it. I'm gonna miss it so badly. But yeah, that's all I wanted to add.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Um,
I want to kind of say like
oh,
I think for All American Homecoming, I think Cam's evolution reminded me of Asher a little bit.
Mm.
Like I feel like they both have really parallel like character arc because they from where they started to where they ended up is a complete 180. So I have to say like that is like the best example. Those are the two best examples of like how character development should be. And those two kind of mirror like not quite mirror everything, but as far as like starting off as being like shitty people, or just being you know not the best character, not the best judgment of anything, and then seeing where they are of like showing up for people, showing up for their friends, being in a healthy place, being in health, having healthy relationships. um I think that's beautiful to see, and I think that that's what a lot of shows are lacking nowadays. And I think that's one of the things that they got right, is that they at least gave us at least one character that we can say, yeah, this person has really evolved, this person has become a better version of their self. And that's what we need to see as people, of like, where you start doesn't define where you're going to end up. It's finding the journey and getting and going through that journey, and realizing that at the end of that journey is a beautiful thing. So yeah, I think Cam is turned into such an excellent friend, an excellent person, an excellent just all around intellectual Black man, and such a leader, which is a lot of the things that we lack nowadays in television, is to see a strong Black man like that, because we don't really get a lot of those on TV. They don't get that character growth, they don't get that character arc. So it's really beautiful to see. So
Yes, yes. Shout out to Antonio,
Yeah,
the
no, I
leader of
agree.
the camp.
Yeah. I
Hold on one second.
I
I think
definitely
Michael
agree
was
with.
about to go real quick, Toy.
Oh, I'm sorry. My
It's
bad,
okay. No
Michael.
worries.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna, yeah, I agree with everybody. Cam, he's a great character, evolved the most. I've said like Homecoming didn't do Simone's character any favors, but it did Cam's character a lot of favors. It changed him and made him like before All American Homecoming. Cam, nobody really messed with Cam. Cam is now a fan favorite he's liked by
You were gonna
everybody,
try to make a play at my girl,
and
weren't you?
it's because of
Care
how
about to
much
tell her how I
growth
felt?
and that he's
Just know that
shown.
she your girl
And
again.
for him in this episode to be able to forgive, because not many people can forgive somebody after they cheat on them. And not that they should or should not, it depends on your situation or your circumstance. But for him to be able to forgive Keisha for what she did, and to love her despite it all, still love her and want to be with her again, it just adds on to him as a character, and shows like how set apart he is from other men, because not a lot of men could do that what he is doing right now. And he's a great character. Hopefully this is not the last we see of him, based on what the writers are saying. This might not be the last we see of him. And if there's any character from Homecoming I'd want to live on, it would be him. So hopefully we see him.
Yeah, I agree. Go ahead, Toy.
I just had a question.
Mm-hmm.
What did you guys? I mean, because I know we're all watched All American, the first one, and then we watched the second one, and how the writers did the development. Who else do you think had that development in any of the AA universe, other than Cam?
I think Asher was a really good example, the most close one-to-one example, because Asher started with a villain arc similar to his. But other than that, I would probably say Layla before they went hell bent on dedicating her life to Jordan Baker.
Yeah.
Poop. Tamia
I
went
definitely.
from being in the hood to trying to be a lawyer.
Oh, Coop.
I'm like, come on, Tamia.
Yes, Coop did have a good arc. I do agree with that one, because I didn't like
I didn't hate her arc. I didn't hate her arc, but I never really believed that she would just completely walk away from music and never go back. So that part still kind of stings to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree with that. I think they should have did something with the music.
Like, at least could have kept writing on the side. But what kind of? But this is so side note. But what kind of got me was like your whole reason for for the reason she started rapping was because, you know, her breathing, her lungs, woo woo woo. But then you got up on that stage, had your little redemption, and I'm like, you ain't out of breath. You ain't rapped that. But you know, I ain't gonna get too much on that.
But I mean, it was years after the whole she got back on stage and was, so that kind of makes sense why she wasn't out of breath and everything.
I mean,
because I mean,
right, but the point of it is not why she isn't out of breath. The point is why she couldn't return to music. She quit music as if it was forever forbidden. And it's like, girl, you could just heal. You could just heal. It's fine.
I don't know what the writers were trying to do with that. But I do agree she should have went back to at least music. Yeah, definitely.
Really?
Something.
I think for me, I meant more like, you know, granted she had healed, but it's like, okay, your lung was messed up, you couldn't rap how you used to, and then you haven't done it in so long that you just came out spitting, no struggle. That's why I was just kind of like, okay, well, if you could do this, what you doing? You could at least kept writing, but you know. But yeah, she, you know, she had an evolution.
Yeah. All right. Cam, we touched on Keisha a little bit. Anything else that we missed about Keisha? Y'all enjoy Keisha's arc and where she ended up? Oh shoot, Nate. They did Nate dirty. They did Nate.
This was
dirty.
sending me. I was so angry.
No, they was wrong as hell.
They was wrong as hell what they did to Nate. That was just.
And like, I couldn't even be mad at the boyfriend because I'm like, he had a point, and like,
all the points. You're wrong, Nate. You're quite literally wrong, boo.
Like you went through my private, like, yeah, you wanted justice, but at the expense of our relationship and my trust. But
I said, Nathaniel, girl, please. What are we talking about? You did what you had to do.
Be mad at the boyfriend. I wanted to be mad at the boyfriend because I love Nate, but I couldn't be mad. He was right. I was like, oh, damn.
No notes for the boyfriend. No notes for the boyfriend.
They gave her the Olivia Baker playbook, but she actually suffered the consequences. Like, Olivia Baker's the only one that gets to do that. So she can do that, but they can't do that.
Real quick. I gotta pause. And low-key, we need to give like 5 seconds of silence for the fact that we're exiting All-American Homecoming. And we're at the tail end of All-American Universe. And we actually got Kofi identifying the Olivia Baker-isms that's running a rampant all throughout this goddamn universe. It's giving Erica. Erica's doing something over here. She cooking a little bit.
Because that immediately came to mind. I thought that that came to mind. Like, I've seen this before. Olivia did this, so
and felt justified in doing it. Stood indignant. I had to do what I had to do. I said, "Oh, really? Well, now he gonna have to do what he got to do."
Which sucks, but I was like, "Damn, this is like, oh my gosh!"
Just tell me that resource.
Like Erica, when you saw it, what did you think verbatim?
I screamed, Nathaniel, please! Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You're wrong. I literally was screaming, Nate, you're wrong. Period. No excuses, no cut cards. And then he goes as far as him as in the boyfriend goes as far as to say, there were so many other ways that you could have got the sources, but I want to know if you went in my notebook. So like he got down to the nitty gritty of like, let's be clear of where the problem is. Because the problem isn't that you actually want to advocate for those less fortunate, for those disabled, for those who are ostracized within the community and abused. The problem is that you completely betrayed me and what you know to be important to me as in my journalistic integrity, which your girlfriend, I don't even know about, already had warned you about when you had this little kooky ass idea in your damn head, and then you still did it anyway, and now you're standing up in my face talking about some you did what you had to do, but you would not have been able to do this if I wasn't bumping uglies with your ass. So let me go ahead and alleviate that. Good luck, ho. That's what I was thinking. And I love Nate, but no, you do not do this to your partner.
I mean, you pretty much said all of it.
Like, I have no notes. No notes.
I can't believe they did Nate like this and got me yelling at her heading out of this goddamn show. The audacity.
They said, "No, you got grad school," but they said, "No, we need to balance it out. You got your grad school, but now you need to lose something in return. You can't be winning too much."
You going to grad
That's
school
crazy.
solo?
Oh man, that's just so disappointing because Nate, I rocked with Nate heavy, and she has always been the voice of reason, telling people what it is and what it ain't, even though they don't want to hear it. But to see what she did, I don't want to think it's in her character. I just think it was a misstep, but she's gonna have to, suffer the consequences of it. But still, it's like, damn, like you really had her going outside, like real talk. It was, uh, that's not,
Unfortunately,
it's
I would
not
argue
nice.
that it is in her character, and I think that this is going to be the thing that Nate needed to learn, and it's actually great that she's learning it now before going into law school, because girl, you're compromising yourself now at this level when it actually comes down to you being the one trying the cases, being the one doing the defense. Are you going to go to this unscrupulous places that could potentially cost you your license down the line, could potentially cost you your reputation because you have this all-knowing pedestalization of yourself as if anything that you do is right because you did it and you did it for the right reasons? No, ho, that's not how this works. Lovingly, no, ho.
I'm thinking like my thing is it's like on the little Yaryak post, like I forgot if they said like where the person was from or where it happened at, but it's like, babe, you I don't know, you couldn't have just even if he couldn't tell you who it was. I mean, maybe he could have gave you like a little hint. I mean, you could have just used what you knew and got to Google. It's just now, babe. If he would have did that to you and went to your stuff, you would have been ready to tear him up.
Yep.
But low key, a hype like a storyline that I would have loved to seen for Nate going like if we had another season or two would have been like how Nate got on her cousin about like her defending the abusers, but seeing Nate as a lawyer having to defend a person or a side that she does not agree with. I feel like it would have been like you mad at your cousin, I get it, but when you started out, do you really have a choice in what cases you can and cannot take?
Right.
Like
So basically,
I
seeing
would have.
what she was. Okay.
Yeah, I would just love to have seen that because I'm like, Nate, what you doing?
That actually makes sense. So basically, see why what she did was wrong, and to understand why she did what she was wrong. So then she could see like how it really is, because you're living in a fantasy if you think that all your cases is not going to be, I don't know, some of them you're gonna feel like you want to fight and you want to fight, but that's fine, you can fight for them. However, there's going to be cases that are also not that what's the word, ethical and all those senses. So you got to be prepared for that, and I don't think she was prepared for that because she was ready to fight, but you're fighting a battle against your boyfriend. Like, you just took his information and you didn't even care about his privacy. If he would have did that same thing to you, it would have been a whole case. So you got to look at it like in that point of view, and I think she just wasn't. She was just like, nope, I did what I had to do and that's it. And it's like, no. And I agree with Kofi. Yeah, she actually got a consequence that Olivia didn't get. Olivia didn't get a consequence for her actions for what she did. Did it help the situation? Maybe, but it's still, you didn't get a consequence. Everybody has consequences for actions that they make. Regardless of who you are, you always have a consequence. And she didn't have one. And Nate did get one.
Olivia was lucky she ain't have a black mama because she would have told.
It's crazy that y'all are discussing this, but there's actually multiple points where she doesn't get consequences, and y'all are each talking about different ones.
Erica, we done talked about this on so many occasions, Erica, about her, not getting consequences. We can talk about a lot of them, but that one right there, I think that equates to Nate. I think what the All American writers were doing, they was like, well, we didn't give Olivia a consequence. We got to give a consequence now because somebody been talking about this. They don't watch your stream or something and was like, we got to change this up. Somebody got to
listen close enough. Because if they was listening close enough, Simone would have went through this in this finale. She would have been going through it. Tia.
Child. Nah, they should have just stuck to the pattern. If Olivia can get out of everything that she does 5 different times, they could have gotten out of it too. They should have just stuck to the pattern.
I'm honestly not mad. I'm really not mad at Nate being held to the consequence, to the consequences of her
Why
decisions.
do it now though? I'm like, all these characters are running amok already. Like, they just gonna pick Nate and be like, well, she deserved the consequence. Like,
I think that she deserved the consequence not because I want her to be punished, but because I understand that oftentimes when we're suffering the consequences, there's also something in it for us. And Nate becomes better because of this. Because she actually gets to suffer. Because this gets checked here and she either has to sulk in it, decide not to change, which I don't see her doing, or actually realize like, damn, I don't ever want to feel this. I don't want to ever do this. I got to figure out other ways. Now Nate becomes better. And yes, she has lost this love in this moment, but she ultimately is put on a path to be better. And that is a privilege that Simone and Olivia don't ever actually get to actualize because they're not suffering the consequences that come. There's not just pain in these consequences. There's also progress usually. So I'm fine with Nate getting it.
I also think
I really agree.
I was gonna say I also think that for Nate's next relationship, if she's ever in a relationship with another journalist or someone in like that political, corporate, whatever world, that you kind of know like it's certain things where it's like we have our jobs, our personal life, our relationship stays out of it. We like you set up your boundaries. And you make it very clear. I can't be with someone I can't trust. What we got, it don't go into work.
Yeah.
Work stays outside. What we got, it's not coming in between it.
Exactly. Yep.
I agree. When I saw that scene, I thought, oh my gosh, Nate, you're spending too much time with Simone. But then I also thought, you can't be doing Simone actions and thinking that you're gonna get Simone consequences. That's like all I was thinking about during that scene. Because I was like, you know, like when you see someone do something and you think, yeah, I could do that. I was like, yeah, no, Nate, you can't do that. You're not Simone.
Yeah, you guys notice a pattern that the supporting characters have a little bit more consequences to their actions or accountability than the main characters do?
100%.
Or is that just me?
100%.
Yes, most definitely. Yes,
but it's only specific ones because Spencer catch every last consequence. He don't miss a consequence. Them hoes be slapping his ass left and right, front and center. Like Spencer could not dodge a consequence.
Spencer might be the anomaly.
If he was 4 feet. Like he could not dodge a consequence ever. But
Spencer is the poster child for trauma and
but Olivia Baker, Simone Hicks, Jordan Baker.
Yeah, Spencer is Spencer's the only reason why I would say no. Like he never his whole life has been a struggle. Every episode, every season, every second, it's crazy. But
it's due to Olivia Baker.
No, even before Olivia, Spencer, all his life he had to fight.
No,
he's always had to fight.
I understand that.
He's always had to fight.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like Spencer's kind of like the anomaly, right? He's sort of like the one that the exception to the rule. But I think starting from after he got to Beverly, like before Beverly, yes, his life was sort of, but it was kind of due to a Baker too. Like his daddy left because his mama cheated with the Baker. So let me just say, the Bakers haven't exactly been, been good for Spencer since the beginning. But I digress.
Jada Campbell. Hold on, y'all. Real quick, Jada Campbell says cancer. Jada, are you saying that Simone's consequence was cancer? Because I have yet to see a cancer consequence that comes and goes as quickly as it damn came, almost as if it was never damn there.
I
Ooh.
forgot she even had.
I ain't never
And
seen
she
that
came
either.
back stronger than
Mm-mm.
ever.
I
Then
kind of
in
forgot
time
she
came
had cancer.
No, we should
Yeah,
have seen Simone bald.
Right.
I
Tootie
mean, I
was
would
working
also
all
argue that
season.
cancer is not actually a consequence of one's bad choices and lived experience. It's something that actually happens to
Yeah.
you. So we can't even categorize it as a consequence there. So that's the first part. But then the second part is they quickly ushered her ass through that. And now it's almost as if it never even happened.
Simone had cancer for as long
Consequences change you
as
for the rest of your life. Like consequences, like you kind of live with the remnants of those things. And yeah, she's going to remember that she's had cancer. But for all that we could tell, she's in remission. She had an amazing prognosis. She did all this confirmation in this actual episode. She is free to go on. And yes, she has the story that she can use and motivate others, but it is not negatively affecting her.
Yeah, and it's so funny because you like people. Everybody watches shows differently because you like if you look on Reddit, Twitter, anywhere, people think that Simone has gone through the most. She's gone through more than everybody. People think that Simone has had struggle after struggle, and they think that the writers just keep beating her down. And I don't see that. I don't. I've never seen that for Simone.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
do
think Simone
agree.
has to live in anything that she does. Like, she had a child as a teen, but that child was soon adopted, and she could have gone on with her life. She got married, it was annulled, and she could have gone on to do her college stuff. She got cancer, she doubled up on radiation, she saved all of her eggs, nothing went awry, and she was able to come back to tennis. I think it's crazy that Tootie was working hard all season and she still didn't get a moment to shine. She wasn't even in the episode or played one match. So Simone
Well,
hasn't
Tootie
had to
was in
live
the
in
episode only
anything.
to tell Simone, you need to tell us what's going on because we're all sucked because you ain't telling us what happened.
Well, not this episode. I'm talking about the one when
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
the first championship where Simone had to fill in for Tootie because her flight got canceled. So even then, Simone is still the one that, got the praise. Like she shouldn't have even been able to play that match. So I don't think Simone really had anything earth-shattering that she had to like sit and linger in that like her life fell apart and it stayed there.
Yep.
I think I agree with you 100%. The only thing I would have to say, maybe no, because no, she still has some. She still gets to see her baby, so you can't say her giving up
That
her
part,
baby.
even that with adoption, the parents are fine with it being open. She don't even gotta suffer with. They won't let me see him.
She gets to see her baby. It can't be the divorce to Jordan because really, yeah,
Jordan ass is paying her dust, and she acting like he never existed.
It never happened, so I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, no, she really didn't go through any struggles per se.
She had
like,
nothing long
She went through
lasting.
inconvenient and uncomfortable moments.
She went
but
convenient.
that's it.
Yeah. But Spencer went through everything. Like
My
every
thing-
time I turn around, this man went through something. I'm like, God dang. And I can't say it's just the Bakers because the dad situation was not because of the Bakers. The dad was just weak because he could have stayed. Them is your kids. I don't give a care what that mom did. Them is your kids. You do not leave your kids regardless. You left your children because you felt some type of way because Grace and Billy messed around. What does that got to do with your kids, though? You still keep in contact with your kids. Hey, I don't want to talk to your mom. I just want to talk to you. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, you do not leave your children. I don't think that's an excuse. I hate when people go, well, it's because of Billy. No, that is not because of Billy. That is because his dad made a decision and a choice. It was a stupid choice, but it was his choice and his decision. And his consequence was his kids didn't want to talk to him. And then later on, they did talk to him. And unfortunately, he had a demise.
My thing is, if Spencer can lose 3 people in his life, we ain't seen Simone Daddy not once. She could have lost him or something, you know?
You want
Give
her
us something.
Not
father
y'all
to
killing
die?
no more daddies. That's wild work. That daddy was very nice. He was great. But real
Me
quick, I
either.
do
He
want to go
did.
back to this little 2D
No,
moment. I do want to go back to this little 2D moment because if this ain't Olivia Baker treatment, I don't know what is. Sitting over here and arguing with Simone's ass about how the whole team sucks right now because she refuses to tell them what's going on and what had been going on for months is wild work. I wish the hell one of my teammates would sit up there and placate and excuse the fact that you suck right now because you don't know my goddamn business. Bitch, if you don't get your ass on that court and hit a ball, Tootie, what are we talking about? Didn't your granddaddy just die? You got bigger fish to fry.
I thought
That's
that was interesting.
crazy.
I thought that was so interesting.
It's crazy. I'm mad Simone didn't stand on it because, like, why does the world has to know my medical business? Like, hello? I don't think they should have had her tell the whole world that she was going through cancer. Like, what does that have to do with your game? Like, you should be focused. Like, my performance or what's going on in my personal life shouldn't dictate how you play or how you show up when the championship is on the line, when our reputation is on the line. Like, that's some like petty childish stuff. Like, we're
Weak
not
as
in high
hell.
school.
Y'all mean to tell me we finna lose this goddamn championship because I don't tell y'all that I had cancer? Then we finna lose then. F it.
Nah,
you be
I
you
will
be
say,
funny,
like,
man.
her approach to her like that definitely was wild. To see her point slightly when she was like, "Okay, you're telling me to trust you, but yeah, you ain't trust me or anyone else." I could see her point on that. It's like, but
On
why?
some
Because that's
friendship stuff, I could see it.
yeah,
Because we would think that they have come along a longer way, but you trying to equate it to the fact that these hoes can't get this ball over
yeah,
this net?
that's crazy.
You can't get this ball over this net because I didn't tell you I have cancer. Well, you gonna be some bum bitches on this court because I'm going to my grave with it, ho. What are we talking about?
It's all it's like hilarious, but it's all the props Simone up at the end of the day. All of it.
Cause why the whole stadium clapping and cheering for what?
Yeah, I got a
Realistically,
question.
everyone in there did not
I
watch
was
that
so confused
interview.
about that.
Everyone and
I'm
their
like,
mama
did
did
they
not watch that
know?
interview, and unless they posted it on Yaryak or something, it's like, yeah.
Y'all, that was her Serena moment. I gave her that. I said it's fine. She has a really great story, so all these people showed up. You got it, girl.
They're like, oh my
So did they
god.
find out that she was taking cancer treatment?
Well,
I
she
may have
admitted
missed
to
that.
it. She put it in a documentary, or she put it in a little interview.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Do y'all think she won?
Nope.
I am so glad we don't know. I am so
Look,
glad.
the goal was just to get to championships. Whether or not they win the goal was just to get there.
I'm so glad we don't know. I swear I am.
I'm gonna just live with the fact that she didn't win. I'm gonna just keep that in mind.
Nah, she won. I
Did
mean,
Simone win,
stu-
y'all? In the chat, let us know. Did
it's
Simone win this match?
it was the song choice for me. Rise Up. I love.
That's what they
I
got
mean,
me. That's what they got me. They was about to get a tear out of my ass just from the song choices this episode alone.
Like I said, we gonna get you in the fields. We gonna get you.
I mean, Avant was a nice choice. I see you, culture. I see you, music production team. Come through. So, yeah.
And yeah, somebody made a point earlier on that we didn't get a resolution with Amara and Coach Turner. I'm assuming that with the baby mama running in talking about, oh, you got a persistent ex-girlfriend, that's setting them up to make it back to each other because she's sitting up there giving Simone little weird ass pep talks about when you see an ex, it just stirs up some things, girl. So you gotta say what you gotta say. I'm like, Amara, you should have been with your man. So also, why do we gotta sit up here and fantasize about you returning back to Marcus behind your little speech with Simone's ass. Just go get your man back and stop. Get off my nerves, please.
No,
Yeah,
speaking.
she's the reason why they're not together. Like, if it's up to him, he'd be back with you. But you made it
Real
clear,
quick,
like,
real bad.
that you didn't want him. So it's like, what are we doing?
No, sometimes it's not about that. Low key just annoyed me when I remembered it. My thing is, if I'm Marcus, I'm gonna be like, okay, my son ain't got bipolar disorder. Great. Now I'm finna whoop your ass because why you destroy my apartment?
This is bad. Like nothing.
So
well, before we go to the sun, let's finish up with Amara. Before we get to the sun.
That's facts. That's so facts, though. Because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay. We going to the sun because we turned his ass every which way but loose.
It's bad.
Well, quick thing on Amara. She looked good this episode. Now to the sun.
He tore that damn house down. Okay.
She ate so good.
Now, how she walked up to Simone in that little tunnel at that, I said, but yeah, that son, whoop him. Cause why you destroy my apartment, you little shit.
And Erica, like, I had said earlier that we weren't going to see the ex-wife again, but lo and behold, she's back in the finale. I'm like, huh.
Getting on my damn nerves because I still got beef with her. I think I'm going to have beef with her forever.
The way she strolled in, though, was just too much for me. I was like, ma'am, I'm going to need you to calm
girl,
it down.
I'm like, girl, you too cute to be acting this nasty. Chill.
That part.
Because I was like, oh, she actually pretty. Why are you acting like this? Chill out. But then her and Mark, she wanted to be giggling and laughing with Marcus at the end. I'm like, nah. Don't be trying to act like y'all cool.
Hello. Sasanya says, what's wrong with the son then? Child, y'all's best guess is my best guess. He just really want that phone and he got anger issues, I suppose.
He got something. Even if it ain't bipolar, he got something.
Yeah. Something's
I'm just glad that JR's diagnosis wasn't right.
JR!
It's giving projection.
Oh my god, you're about to launch my ass back into the ether because JR, whatever your goddamn middle name is, pal. The way you had way more energy for deciding to be Dr. Goddamn Seuss and diagnose Marcus's son, but you ain't got no energy to go after the girl that you love, ain't got no energy to actually profess any type of true regret or whatever for the woman you formerly loved, ain't got no sense of loyalty or energy or passion to go after your goddamn brother, but you got all the energy in the damn world to go tell this man that your son is bipolar and I know it deep down in my spirit. You don't know shit, JR.
What?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna be dragged to hell.
Erica is on fire tonight.
She is definitely on fire, and I'm loving every minute of it. I'm loving every minute of it.
It's the audacity. He really meant that in his spirit. He like, oh, I synced it, and I gotta go tell you right now, Coach. We need a second. He ain't even. Keisha, I need a second. I just feel this in my spirit. Cam, I'm so sorry, bro. I just really, really love you, but I also love Keisha. None of that. But he knows for a fact this little nigga got bipolar. JR, please.
Nah, he got something. I still don't. The song got because ain't no.
He got something.
But
I mean, you can't be that angry and tear a man's house like because you don't have a phone. Like that don't.
JR didn't even see the house get tore up. JR had his phone taken and a little sass thrown his way because he raggedy and he running around. Your son got bipolar.
Look, my thing with JR is I ain't like the fact that it's like, okay, you talked to Damon one time and this man literally told you if you want to go after Keisha, do it, but at very least tell Cam before you do it. It's the fact that the writers they just ignored that and then it was just like JR just like, I need to talk to Keisha. Negro, Cam's right there in your face. That was your moment, and
JR
you
will
just
never
gonna
know
leave?
peace. JR will never know peace as far as I'm concerned.
Never.
Never
Never
know
know
peace.
Like
Nah.
he
Definitely
really
will never
said,
know peace.
"Oh, she ain't here. I'ma head out." Sir, did you forget what your brother told you to literally do?
And
To have
where is the
the
bipolar energy? Why don't we have the bipolar energy when we're faced with Cameron at this goddamn door? Cam is at the door the same way that you march your ass into Marcus's office. And why ain't we screaming, I love your girl? The same way we screaming, your son got bipolar.
the way he said, "What you mean by?" It's the way Cam said. No, it's the way Jr. said, "What you mean by your girl? Didn't y'all break up?" Oh, I said
The
that's
way he said that from his
that is
chest.
some wicked.
Just
Yeah,
evil.
he said that with
He
his full
didn't give.
chest.
He
Yeah,
didn't
he
give
said that with
two.
his
Like,
full
Y'all,
he's
chest.
like,
okay,
girl.
not too much, because y'all talk about he said it with his full chest. He said it with his bird ass chest.
That's that part. But what I don't understand, why did the writers just act like JR and Cam did not have any type of friendship? They didn't have any type of brotherhood or anything. And then for him to just go and say something like that to this supposed to be your boy though? Like, I'm a little confused. Because I did not make sense to me whatsoever.
From JR's perspective only. But that's only from JR's perspective, because on Cameron's end, he knows exactly what he felt for JR. He knows who JR was, which is why he moves the way that he moves when it pertains to JR. He has not dropped, missed, or skipped a damn beat as it pertains to JR and the energy that he gives him. He only gives JR positive energy when they're in a group setting and when they got to come together for their mutual friends, not to make everybody else uncomfortable. But every other time, he got this goddamn energy. But Goof Troop McGroup is running around here acting like he ain't never loved Cam. He ain't never loved Gabby. He a goddamn doctor, but he's been studying engineering, even though Gabby wanted to get him a goddamn internship and he ain't want that shit. All I want is baseball, and to tell Coach Marcus's son is bipolar.
Yeah,
I
I didn't understand why he was willing to go scorch earth on his friendship with Cam. I'm like, where's this energy coming from? Like, you just gonna pretend that y'all ain't friends?
He's always been a snake, and he will always be a snake. That's it.
It's the fact that he gave that bipolar diagnosis because the little boy didn't want to be around him because he's a cheater. It's like, oh, you think I'm a cheater? You got bipolar. Like, JR, be so for real.
Be so for real.
I'm like, we sure JR isn't bipolar? I'm like, we sure he ain't need to get tested?
I don't think
I
he's
don't know.
bipolar. I think he just showed you who he was. That's all. I mean, I don't think he's bipolar. But then again, maybe I won't say bipolar, but a chameleon, where you see one side that's loving, noble, and always there for his friend, and then the other side where he can be a snake. So that's probably what I would chalk that up to.
I was just kidding about the bipolar thing, but he's definitely Two-Face. Like,
yeah.
Like,
and it's unfortunate because
I think
I didn't want this for him. Really, I didn't.
feel like I don't even see the point of them even including Damon's talk with JR if they didn't even bring it up again. And then when JR finally sees, like, they don't, it's like Damon said that and then it was just ignored. It was like, y'all could, like, just like even if Cam still felt away, at very least, if you would just been like, look, bro, I know you don't want to talk to me, I know, but like, look, this, how I'm feeling is what it is. At least he's
yeah.
No.
It went 1 year out the other, literally 1 year out the other. It was crazy.
And we could respect you more if you would at least said F all that. But you don't even say that. You actually look like you considering it. Only to not consider it. Sir.
Oh, Erica, we called this one. We did. We did.
My thing is, I don't
the
understand
next
why
character I dub a
decided
snake, nobody gets to tell me Erica is not a snake. You gotta be nicer to them because all that. I'm standing on it. The next person I say is a snake, they a snake. That's it.
I just want to talk
until they prove otherwise. Until they prove otherwise.
Even when they prove otherwise, because it's going to be for a goofy ass season like JR doofy ass. Absolutely not. They are once a snake, they're going to stay a snake, and I am not revoking it. We're giving no retractions next season.
So how come we didn't give that to
It's
Lando?
cr-
Didn't he start out as a snake? Wasn't he a
No,
snake when he first
Lando
got
was
here?
not a snake because he was not playing with you niggas. He told you to his face, I don't like you niggas. There's a difference. JR plays in people's face like they cool and he like them, and then he's not. Lando did not have no words, no cut cards for none of you hoes. If your ass was not Simone Hicks, you not getting a smile out of me. Nothing to snake about that. I know exactly what I'm dealing with. There's nothing two-faced about Lando's ass. He don't like you niggas. Period.
That part.
Yeah, Lando was out with
Lando
him.
just has.
Lando didn't hide the
He
way
was
he
very,
felt.
Lando
very
was a
matter of fact.
menace, but he wasn't. Lando was a menace, but he wasn't Two Faced.
No,
At
Lando
all.
wasn't two-faced. He
menace.
was a straight up menace, and he was a menace to your face. Like he said what he
Yeah.
said, he meant what he said.
Like
He said
he
it.
wasn't gonna
Yeah.
be famous
Lando
at it.
said what he said, meant what he said, and then was stand there for a couple seconds to make sure you understood it. And you
Yeah.
felt
Yep.
it before he walked.
That's the difference.
That's Lando.
He said,
That's
"Yeah."
Lando.
Lando said, "Yeah." I told he told Simone, "Yeah, I told that Damon was about to transfer. Yeah, I need him to make a decision."
Lando literally has the energy
Lando
of
stands on
and did.
business.
Lando
He
was
stands
walking
on his
around
business.
thinking in his head and did, while JR is conspiring to hide his true feelings and motives. Like, nah. Lando was never a snake. I doubt that I have ever called him a snake. I just didn't like him because I didn't like his energy, and I didn't appreciate that he only could find niceties for Simone Hicks.
Alright, just making sure. Alright,
He
that's
said,
cool.
"You a little feisty. I like you."
But I also think it was interesting though, even in the beginning with Simone and Lando and the way she treated him because of the whole Damon thing, and everybody else was like, "Oh yeah, you can sit here." She was like, "Oh yeah, you can sit here," and then she was like, "No, you can't sit here," and I was like, "Oh, Heffa, you're a bully. You're a bully. Like you are a bully. What is wrong with you?"
No,
And so how would you expect him to actually get in the group if you're gonna act that way towards someone? You can't do that, act that way towards someone and think that everybody's gonna be friends with this person. When you know what I mean? You literally was like, she was a snake for that. Like everybody was like, "Yeah, you can sit here," and she was like, "No, no one's sitting here." Put her back there.
And David was just sipping on his little smoothie, just looking like,
that's my girl. Like, yeah.
If I remember correctly, E has only ever called two people in the All American Universe snakes, and that's Jordan Baker and JR. And she was right about both.
Facts.
Thank you, Micah.
Yeah, alright. Okay. Alright. Y'all got it. That's cool. So I'm just I ain't got no more for this, man. It's freaking 11 o'clock in the East Coast. I'm tired. This show can go. The show's over. I got no notes for it. I'm almost to the point where I don't even want to watch season 7 of All American.
"Oh, who's watching it?"
Oh my God, y'all! Kofi's at his wit's end.
So it's like,
Dang.
I mean, I'm on the fence, but like, I'm just done at this point because, you know what? If I go on it, I'm gonna end up pulling a Tupac, F Biggie, F Bad Boy, F everybody and your motherfucking, sorry, mother loving crew.
I told you no more F bombs.
I'm sorry.
Watch your
I'm
profanity.
sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. All right, it's just I'm laughing from pride.
Passionate.
So it's okay.
Y'all, it is, if you are just tuning in, the
Passionate.
fact that Kofi is considering not watching season 7, meanwhile, if he could, he would drag me in front of the damn TV to make sure I watch it. It was just so appalled when I said I was considering not watching. We have made we are moving in some direction. I don't know if it's positive or negative, but we moving.
Yeah, it's just because I can't trust that the writers are gonna do these people right, man. Like real talk, like I can't. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Micah.
Micah, you cut out.
Go ahead.
No, I was interrupting you, but I was saying, even though you off the JR bandwagon, I know you still got Jordan.
I never claimed Jordan.
I don't know, Kofi. You have gone to war. You have gone to war a time or two for Jordan Baker now. If that's not having him, I don't know what is.
In his relationship with Layla, with his relationship with Layla, like I never cared for Jordan. Like I only came for Jordan's defense in his relationship
Yeah.
with, in terms with
Why we
Layla.
over here rewriting history?
Kofi.
What do you
Yes.
mean? When have I ever defended Jordan?
Literally earlier
Kofi,
in this live, you
Kofi,
Kofi
said
was
I've been
always
in
Jordan's
these
on
my
Team
boy.
lives.
Jordan. Okay.
I've been in these lives with you. Layla went through depression and back, and it was you defended Jordan from here to back. Like,
Yeah,
No, but I'm
Hey,
saying
said
how
people
in
told
relation
Jordan
Abraham,
did
to
this
10
his.
live.
toes down.
No, but
What
I'm
I'm
saying
saying
even in
in.
this live, Kofi,
Right.
you said literally in this live earlier, Jordan's my boy. So what's the switch up?
Well, no. I said in relation to his relationship with Layla. That's when I've come for defended Jordan. I've never,
I
but
don't
other
remember
than
that
that,
distinction.
all right. You know what? Y'all got it. I'm just, I don't got.
Yo,
I
Kofi said
just,
he's tired.
I'm gonna
I'm
be
tired.
honest with you, Kofi. When I sat
I'm
there
tired.
and I clowned Jordan Baker, you were really like going whole for him. So I mean, I can understand why you going against him, bro. We all get it because you know he's different. But I totally get it. Like you know, you changed your mind. You changed your mind. It happens. You know,
Yeah, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. All right. So,
I think if I don't
uh,
understand how you get married to a woman and y'all ain't talked about if y'all was gonna have kids, buy a house, but you know, I'm
that's
a
goofy. That's goofy, but whatever. We're here, so I mean, like I'm
be
not. No,
like,
seriously, I'm about to pour it out to the All American universe because I don't know if I'm gonna be back on this train. Real talk. I'm gonna have to
so
grab me a
Kofi,
beer.
Not you about to
so
grab
Kofi,
you a beer.
Kofi, so you're not a Jordan Baker fan. You're a Jordala fan. That's what the difference is.
Yes, yeah. Like Jordan
Okay,
annoys me
got
But you
sometimes,
wanted
but
Jordan to beat up Spencer multiple times.
no,
who?
I've never wanted Jordan to beat up Spencer. Like
Now,
the one time
Kofi
Spencer
loves
was.
Okay, I
Jordan.
don't know if he wanted Jordan to beat up Spencer, but you always find a nice, convenient excuse for why Jordan gets to swing on everybody, but nobody else gets to swing.
Thank
Right.
you.
Yeah,
Nobody.
that's true. And I've always defended Jordan when it came to his football career. That I was
Okay,
like
so
So
now
you
we're
fighting
defend
adding
for his
certain
things.
football.
elements, but not the whole character.
Right, like the football and then his relationship with Layla. Like that, I think that's where I've been the
Uh,
most consistent.
Oh, and
So
also
I
you
don't know
love
why
to
you was defending
defend
that relationship, but you know, I'm gonna let you have it.
you
yeah,
also love
okay.
to defend the Jordan and Spencer friendship, the brotherhood. You believe Jordan and Spencer are like brothers
Oh
forever.
yeah, that too. But yeah,
I
that's
don't
kind
know,
of where
Kofi.
I'm
Now
at.
we're at
So
three things, honey. Now it's at three things. It's
what
giving
the?
you ride for the character,
Uh,
baby.
I don't know, man. There's
Jordan
what?
is the
Yeah, well,
common sister.
Okay, so what don't you defend about Jordan? Let's make that. What don't you support about Jordan?
I didn't like how he handled the whole thing with him, Simone, and Layla. Like I thought he was wrong in that situation. To be quite honest. I mean,
Said I wasn't messing with these girls to get over Simone. I was doing them to ignore my feelings for you. What?
yeah. I'm like,
Is
yeah,
that
I don't
it?
know if I. Well,
That's
pretty
that's
that,
the only thing that you've
and
seen
then
that Jordan done wrong?
masking your pain whenever you don't want to deal with your emotions by sleeping with white females. I mean, I thought that was kind of and then swinging on everybody. Like,
It's
the only
crazy
thing,
because that's what
like, I mean, he swung on Damon, but that I understood. But you didn't
Of
have to swing
course you
on
No,
did.
Spencer.
Of course you did.
no,
Of course you did.
Kofi, no.
Okay,
You wanted
yes.
to do that.
Yes, another man folk coming in. Lawrence, I hope you coming in to get your brethren. Please be coming in to get your brethren.
Yeah.
not as soon as we bring up Jordan Baker, it's crazy.
It's the revisionist
Yo,
history for me.
can,
Yeah.
can, can I type in right quick if y'all don't
Mm-hmm.
mind?
Go
Sure, go
ahead.
ahead, Lawrence.
Kofi,
Yeah.
Kofi, Kofi. I'm here watching this debate and listening to Eric at the same time. But you know you're my boy. But you've
Yeah.
been riding with Jordan respectfully, bro, since season 3, and it's cool. It's absolutely cool if you gonna watch All American season 7. But for me, I'm tapped out. And if you're a Jordala stan, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? Like to each his own.
Yeah.
But I think everybody in the chat, they all know you do ride hard for Jordan respectfully, and that's okay if that's your dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. All right, y'all got me, man. I mean, now I'm like sitting back thinking about it. I'm like, I mean, there ain't nothing really I can defend on this, so it's like, yeah, maybe I was just kidding myself. you know?
You know what? It's taking a minute for you to arrive at this place about JR, so we should expect the same about Jordan Baker.
Yeah. So,
But I
yeah,
mean, to be
but
fair, if Kobe hasn't gotten off the bandwagon at 6 seasons in of seeing Jordan Baker be a menace, it probably never gonna happen.
Hey, but
So
look
Yeah.
I think
though,
Jordan would have to do Layla dirty for Kofi to finally be
Yeah.
like,
Yep.
right, and
well,
I don't think he's going to. No, I don't think he
Oh my
will.
god.
But then
Jordan, I
again,
want to get married
I'm
to
on the
Natalie
fence
Baker.
about. But I'm on the fence if I'm gonna be locked in for season 7. Real talk. Just because I
season
can't trust these writers, man. Real talk, man.
season
So
7 is gonna be dedicated to Jordan and Layla, the whole Jordela stand. Like that's your thing. That's gonna be your
They
cup of
can
tea.
keep it.
well, I don't know if they you can sustain a show on just ships. I mean,
Well, they
uh,
also
I mean, All
relaunching a new
American.
character. So, like the young lady who played in Juneteenth, Alexis, I interviewed her at Sundance a few years ago. Well, when Miss Juneteenth premiered there, she's so sweet. She's coming as one of the new mains, and now I'm like, oh, because I support her and I really like her, and I'm like, ugh, I
yeah,
guess I'm
there's
going to be watching it to support her. So it's not just
yeah,
going to be about Jordan and Layla. They had a
Yeah.
deadline announcement where they announced who the little new class was going to be, and I'm really excited to see her.
They're
yeah.
bumping up Amira's character. What was his name? Not Jabari. The other.
Khalil, Khalil,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, him with the sister and all that. They bumping his character up. They're bringing in a new football coach for Beverly, so it's
and a
still gonna
new
be the whole.
quarterback, and a
Yeah.
new quarterback. So
Wait,
And
I'm
I
so
gonna
this
give
don't
them
think
are
three
they
I
episodes.
don't think
Three
are
it'll
they
be
episodes.
I don't
That's it.
I don't think it'll be the Jordan and Layla show as you may think it. I think they're gonna be side characters at best. Like they're gonna be like the parents were in the original. I don't think that it's gonna be them front and center. So if that's what you
Yeah.
heard, I don't.
mm,
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah,
they still got Dion, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't.
Dion. I think Dion was who I was thinking about. Dion was the
They
one with the
didn't.
sister, right? That.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dion is the
That's
one
who
with
they
but
were
Spencer.
bumping up.
I didn't. I didn't see him get mentioned, so I don't
Me
even know.
either.
Oh, well,
So
maybe
Oh, he's
I'm
not.
maybe I'm mixing up characters. Nope.
No, I
maybe
didn't
it.
see Dion get mentioned in
Ooh.
the oh, and honestly I was happy because I don't know where we're gonna get with your character. It was giving snooze fest. I'm sorry to
Come on,
I
She's
Snooze
just
hit
The
Fest.
more with
minute
Khalil
Well,
though.
before we get ready to wrap up, y'all, I am going to do another live. I guess it'll be one of our last officials because I'm not committing to watching season 7, even though I do want to support Alexis. Um, to really rehash the universe and bring up like favorite moments. I'm gonna go back and try my best to like watch as much as my old stuff as possible and pull clips, some of my favorite moments and reactions to various things. Um, so I will be doing that. Brittany said we need a new community show. Y'all see all the stuff that I'm watching. It's just for y'all to jump on board another damn show, as far as I'm
Look,
concerned.
look. As long as Power Book 2 Ghost finale don't piss me off, then I'm gonna be straight. So, yeah. Uh, I'm just saying. Don't. I, whatever. As I said, like I said, I don't want to f with All American Universe like anymore. But I'm gonna give this season 7. I'm gonna give them at least 3 episodes, and then if they don't do anything for me, then that's when I graciously bow out, and I'm gonna pour more on out from my boys. So that's all I got.
Pour it out,
Real
Kofi. Pour it out.
pour it out.
Well, yeah, y'all check out the other shows that I'm covering. Go to my channel. You can go to the videos tab and you'll be able to see all the things that I'm breaking down and hop on there. I don't think that there's another YA. Honestly, I feel like I think I got a little bit of PTSD specifically from All American as it pertains to the YA audience. So I haven't been like some people have asked me to watch Outer Banks. Some people have asked me to watch a couple other things, and I haven't been really excited to jump back in that pool because I just don't feel like cussing out
Yeah, it's
children
bad.
and like
Oh yeah.
and
Oh
then
yeah.
cussing out older adults who living vicariously through these children.
Oh, you know.
Eric, I got some good news.
But I have
I
some
started
really
You know
other
how
great
they
shows.
are.
Hold on, y'all. I do have some other great shows. Like right now, Reasonable Doubt is a phenomenal show that's speaking to the weight of the world that sometimes settles on Black women's shoulders as they are trying to navigate their careers and love and friendship and balance it all. It has some very interesting depictions of Black men as well. A lot to talk about. So if y'all are interested in something like that, you can. I'm about to introduce content for From because I really am enjoying that show, and that's in the horror genre, horror thriller genre. So it's a little bit different, but it does a really great job of also doing more family and community interpersonal relationship conversations. Power is about to end, so that doesn't count. What else am I watching? I'm watching a bunch of shit on BET Plus. So if you are of that ilk.
Did you watch Bigger? Did you watch Bigger?
I love Bigger. I love Bigger
Me
so much.
too.
My God, I love Bigger.
God,
it is one
I
of
love
my favorite
Bigger.
series. It was brilliant.
It was a good show. Really good show. I hate that they turned that off the air though. I hate that they took it.
Yeah, see, y'all saying that Outer Banks fandom is toxic, and see, I didn't already between Sisters and All American. I'm already asking people to drop their locations. So
yeah, honestly, don't waste time with Outer Banks.
Worse
The YA
is worse than
show,
Yeah, Erica, unfortunately.
Like everything gets like chalked up to ships, and you know when it comes to ships, there's ship wars, and that's where the nastiness comes of who has the better relationship and who shouldn't be together and who should be together. That's the problem with those shows.
I mean, all of that is fine, and my thing is root for whoever you root for, but let me mind my goddamn business over here on my channel and say what I gotta say. Like, these act like I am making all the rules for all of the scripted narrative because I decided to speak on something. And it's just like, why I don't get to speak? Everybody else get to speak, but I don't get to speak. That's my problem. Y'all can fight and argue all the hell you like. What were you about to say, Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, Outer Banks is a good show, but just like somebody else just mentioned, the whole ship culture, it just kills it for me sometimes. It's not like All American. I mean, they are a young audience, but the ship culture is just, oh my God, it's just so devastating. And I never really paid attention to ship culture until I got onto All American. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't see it either.
And people have stopped covering Outer Banks because of the ships and people arguing with them and bullying them in their YouTube chats, and they don't even do lives. They just do reviews of the show. And they stopped because of how toxic
and see, the Gemini in me, part of me wants to avoid it, and that's why I ain't started watching the show. And the other part is like, oh yeah, bring it on so I can tell every last one of you how y'all mama should have swallowed y'all.
It's actually a good show. If you, like I said, if you take out the whole shipping thing, that's what makes it toxic. Is really the shipping thing, and that's most of these shows, really.
Brittany, yes, I've watched Unprisoned. I loved Unprisoned, but they canceled it.
Yep.
I know, right? That was such a good show.
I loved Unprisoned so much.
They cancel all the good shows.
I
know. Hilarious. I also like Abbott. I'm figuring out a way now to do, like, I might be doing weekly lives to talk about like the more procedural shows and the like comedy shows, because I've never been able to figure out how to do coverage for shows that are a little bit more like prescriptive, like the case of the week or the problem of the week or, you know, whatever. So like I'm about to start rewatching watching Grey's again. I fell off of it for like 2 years. I watch Abbott, but I don't talk about it because I haven't figured out. One, it's like my comfort show, but then two, it's a 30-minute comedy. I don't really know what to say, but I'm thinking about doing a compilation of like more of the like network shows and talking about a bunch of them each week and like my favorite moments from them maybe.
And Abbott is coming back September 9th. So
no, October 9th.
September 9th. October 9th. God dang it, I'm on September for some reason. October 9th.
October 9th. Is there going to be a season 4 of Bel-Air?
Today's the 1st.
Is there going to be a season 4 of Bel-Air?
They haven't confirmed it yet, but I think so.
I think so, yeah. 3 was too good for there not to be a season 4 of Bel-Air. Too good not to be.
Landed on a cliffhanger, so.
But that don't mean nothing because they've done that to many shows that were good and then they canceled.
They don't snatch my man up.
Oh,
I
there's
actually
this
need to
new
look
show
at my
on
channel
Hulu
and
that
see.
I started watching.
Oh.
Grotesquerie, the new show with Niecy Nash in it.
Oh, I can't
It's
do it.
actually it's not it's you can't
I can't do Ryan Murphy stresses me out, and I don't appreciate how he like propped up
I
Kim
agree.
Kardashian. So like at this point, anything that he makes, I'm like I'm not even.
Ooh, Erica is
I don't like
speaking to
how he
my
did.
soul right
You
I don't
now.
like
speaking my
how he did
language,
the.
girl?
Yes, I don't like how he did the Menendez brothers either. I don't like how he did that.
I haven't watched it. Like I saw people talking about it. I haven't watched the Menendez Brothers series because
I
I've
didn't
heard
watch
people
the
like.
first one, and I don't think I'm gonna be watching this one.
I'm
Oh my
still
god.
on
I only think I
Then
elevated
it
watched
Kim
the
apparently
Kardashian.
they
Ryan
announced
Murphy
everybody
one.
on TikTok is pissed because he announced he got a new show coming with the four men and apparently they get sexy by getting an STD or something and I'm just like Ryan please.
I only
Uh,
know Glee by that man, and that's all I want to know.
That's all I want to know. And
uh,
I do
And
And
like
I'm
all
also
American
I'm not
Horror
necessarily
American
a
Stories.
Horror
horror. I'm
Story.
not a horror
Stories,
person
yeah.
anymore. Like I fell off of American Horror Story. I want to say like the 5th season in, because he started going some
Yeah.
very weird places. And like
Mm-hmm.
now the only horror show I
Mhm.
watch is From. Like I would tell y'all to watch From because while it's horror thriller, it is not like grotesque and like weird. Like there's little moments of it, but it's mostly like really great story, and it just happens to be a horror in the horror genre, not necessarily like banking on gore and blood and all of that.
Oh, I need to watch that. That sounds
And
good.
it's
I've
led
never
by
seen it.
Merch from The Best Man.
Oh, yes, I gotta watch that thing.
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Erica, have you heard any updates about Harlem? I mean, yeah,
Yes,
Harlem
they
with
finished
Megan
their
Good.
season. Yeah, and I can't say too much, but they finished their newest season. I have more
Right.
information, but they have not announced the other stuff, so I can't say. But yes,
Gotcha. That's another
Is
great show I'm
Supercell
looking
getting
forward to.
another season?
I didn't hear you.
Is Supercell getting another season? I didn't see it.
Is
Oh
who?
yeah, we gotta do something about Supercell.
Supercell.
Erica,
Oh
you
yeah,
should.
I think
Oh
so. I think
yes,
they're
definitely.
getting a season 2.
Yeah, they're getting one.
Yeah.
They're
Netflix.
I've
doing a
been
season 2.
Yes.
yeah. Oh,
Mhm.
I've been watching American FX Aaron Hernandez story. Like honestly, that series is actually not so bad. So
That's a Ryan Murphy as well.
Do y'all
Ryan
watch?
Murphy.
oh,
Is it?
see, I had no idea. Oh
Yeah,
dang.
that's the Ryan Murphy.
Yes, yes, yes,
Gosh.
Oh,
it is.
oh dang.
Yo, I'm sorry. I can't do the Ryan Murphy shows. I can't.
I've already seen enough Aaron Hernandez shows. It's enough. I don't need to watch it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
we
I'm
all
good
know.
on that too. Not even just the Ryan Murphy of it all. I've already seen a couple Aaron Hernandez. Oh, I want to try to watch Fight Night, but I haven't. Oh, I'm like finally going to commit to like
You should.
getting into the
You
superhero
should watch
realm.
Fight
I
Night.
like Penguin. I watched the first episode of Penguin and I'm obsessed.
So
Okay.
good.
Yes,
So good.
Okay.
yes.
Yes. Yes. We
I
need to
love
talk
my
about
superhero
that.
genre shows.
Yes. Yes.
Superhero genre. Now you're speaking my language because
Fight
Mhm.
Night was
if
Fight Night was good though. Fight Night is really good. You should watch that definitely with all those power players. Oh my god, yes. And Penguin is amazing. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Yep.
kind of a
Have y'all
superhero
seen
nerd.
Outlander?
No, but I heard it's
Yeah.
good.
Oh my god, it's so good.
What's good?
Outlander.
I tried to get into it, but the beginning kind of bored
You gotta
me.
just get past the first episode. The first episode is a little it kind of drags out a little bit because it's trying to give you like the backstory and the but I promise you once you get past the first episode, like you will be hooked.
Okay, I believe you. I'm gonna do it.
Kendra, what's the
That
name
show
of Peyton
is
Alex Smith's
so
new
good.
show? I don't know the name of it. I know he was working on a film, but I don't know no new Peyton Alex Smith show. I will be sad regardless.
Ooh,
I
the
think
bear.
isn't
Yeah,
it,
the
didn't he
bear
do a
is
football
good.
movie? Didn't he do a football movie that he's been training for? At least
Yeah,
that's what
but
I
I don't
thought.
know anything about a show.
Okay.
All right, y'all. So I will see you next week for the final
Yeah.
All American Universe Live. If you want to join.
Yeah. I
Alright,
think I'll
y'all.
leave my
Okay.
retrospective thoughts on that video on that live. I thought I was gonna do
Ah,
it here, but
Jesus.
but I might as well do it on that one.
They could have kept
I'll be a
Marcus
little bit more calm.
story out of this
That
episode.
call is gonna be chaotic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's make it
Ah.
memorable. Because if we
It's
go
next
go
one will be
through,
chaotic.
because if we gonna go through
Okay.
everything, then let's go through everything.
Who got a dog barking? Can you mute, please? Thank you.
Yeah, like if we gotta
Yeah,
go
let's
through
break
Vegas
it down,
again,
like every
if we
single
got,
thing
if
next
like
week.
Vegas, everything after Vegas, and whatever the goofiness of everything in this series in this universe, let's talk about it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring
I
y'all's
got some
point, but
on
also
this.
bring the ability to land y'all's goddamn plane. Cause I'm not staying in Vegas for too long. I tell you that.
We can
That's
We
do
done did it before. We done did it before. Yeah.
Yeah, I got some more things to say about Dr. JR, okay? But we'll save that for next week.
yeah.
Dr.
Alright, y'all have a
JR
good
goes
night.
crazy. Dr.
Alright.
JR goes crazy. Cause what do you mean, Negro?
Yeah.
Yeah, on this
What are
note,
you
it's time to
talking
say good
about
night.
bipolar? Your son's
Yeah.
bipolar. Like,
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah,
I
I know
mean,
he got his MD.
Oh my god.
Don't even want to
gosh.
graduate. He don't even want to graduate. All right, y'all.
He got his MD. He can diagnose people.
Child. And on this note, good night, y'all.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
good
Y'all.
night.
Barely a damn
Bye.
Good
engineer.
night. Y'all have a good one.
All
Y'all have a
right.
Y'all's boy is barely a damn engineer. Don't even want to leave college. Yeah. It's up and it's stuck for your ass next week, JR. Thank y'all so much for joining. I appreciate y'all so much for watching, for the great conversation. Hit that like button on your way out. Share if you care and all the things that they say. If you're watching and you wanted to add to the chat and you couldn't, you got to hit that subscribe button. So if you're catching this on the replay, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We will be back next week to unpack the All-American universe as a whole, which will be very, very interesting. Check out on my channel page all of the other things that I'm covering. There will be new videos for From, House of Vicious, Zatima returns this week. What's not up there yet? Penguin is not up there yet. And then I am going to check out Fight Night. So there's going to be tons of new series, but there's also plenty that I already break down and I already get into. So see if there's something else that you're watching and come and join me over there, because your good sis is going absolutely nowhere. The All-American universe might be shifting, stuff might be ended, but I am not going anywhere. I will be here with you guys, giving you my commentary, giving you my critique, hoping to foster great conversations, and sooner rather than later, hoping to deliver you my own original narratives as well. It's your good sis, You Love Talk TV with. Again, thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you in the next one.
Man, I always say all that. But I have thought a lot about my life